Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and welcome back. I can actually say that with a new series, right, with this one, Kingdoms of Amalur. We've played this before. I had a lot of fun playing it. So those that don't know, like, I think pretty sure it's almost like 2 years ago, I played Kingdoms of Amalur, Re-Reckoning on stream, and I had a fun time, but I knew the game was very easy. This game is actually very easy once you understand the very simple blacksmithing aspect of the game. It is actually ridiculously easy to just start one-shotting things, even on the hardest difficulty. So I'm like, well, what if I don't blacksmith, right? So I played through the game without blacksmithing on the hardest difficulty. Well, it turns out there's ways around that. So I'm playing it even harder than that. Those still might be powerful, but there's no way I'm going to be overpowered. So, as you can see in the title and in the description, it'll be yellow and purple only. Yellows and purples only. I'm going to actually edit the title to add in the plurals there. Just a second. Alright, title updated. Yes, so it'll be yellow and purples, purples and yellows only. So what does this mean? Well, purples are effectively legendary equipment. They are preset. They do not level. Whatever you get them at, like, they have a set level. Like, certain, for example, like, but that also means that generally you can't get certain legendaries until you reach a certain level as well. But you can always get the earlier ones. Yellows only come as armor, and they denote an armor set. Basically, when you equip multiple pieces, you get additional gear bonuses. Obviously, I'll have to start the game with whatever the tutorial gives me, but I won't acquire anything else until I can get it that way. Random lock. What does a random lock mean? It has been a while since I've done a random lock. I believe my last random lock... I've not done many random locks. Especially since not a lot of them are major ones. The biggest random lock I did was Borderlands 3. In which I randomly chose which skill trees the points were assigned to. And that's pretty much what's happening here. Other random locks I kind of did. My Pokemon Platinum playthrough was a pseudo-random lock. In a way, it was sort of like a Nuzlocke, random lock type thing. I did a random lock in Final Fantasy 12, but it only really applied to Espers. So, it applied to Espers and jobs. What jobs they got and who got what Espers. Which led to the playthrough not ending up being that, like, very cut and dry. If I played through the game once more, I'm going to play through the game just how I want to play through it. With one more mod I found. Actually, there's two more. One's a treasure chest related mod, and the other is a mod that... So there's a lot of skills and, like, licenses that require either Espers or Quickenings to unlock. It removes those. You can still get Quickenings and Espers, but those licenses are not behind the... behind the Quickenings and Espers anymore. So every class can get every license on their board now, unrestricted, which is actually fantastic. Espers don't play a role in how things work out now. Certain classes like Foebreaker, Foebreaker actually gets all three swiftness licenses, which increase your attack speed, like the rate in which your attack gauge fills. However, each one of them is locked behind an Esper. A different Esper, right? Now you can just get all three, right? Like, there's so much potential behind that I really want to explore it on a stream. I don't know when. Maybe it'll be after this. We'll just go from one played game to another played game. I know, like I said, after 7th Dragon, we're doing Divinity Original Sin 2. And then after Pokemon, we're doing Wonderlands. So maybe, yeah, maybe it'll be after this one. We'll see. There's The last stream I did of this, I think, was 19 parts. So we'll see how this goes. I can hear the game audio. You can't yet, but I can hear it. And like, I don't want it to be too loud. Yes, so... but yes, random lock. So there are two things in the game here, skills and ability points. Skills, I am not going to random lock because you kind of, like, you don't need to worry about it too much anymore because of the DLCs and stuff. But to get every skill maxed, you do need to be kind of careful with how skills go. Ability points, on the other hand, so there are 3 ability point trees. You have Might, which is very warrior based. You have Finesse, which is rogue and archer based. And you have Sorcery, which is mage based. Every level up, you get 3 points in which you can invest into any of those trees. I will be doing that. That is the random element of this playthrough. Is every level up, I will randomly assign those 3 points. I will not be doing it right off the bat because the first 3 points you get at level 0 are pre-assigned, and I don't want that. And I have to, so because of that, I have to re-roll anyways. So I will wait until my first re-roll, which I will try to do as soon as possible. I already know how to like get to it and stuff. But yeah, so let's get into the game now. Because wrong button. Sorry, I clicked console by accident because I'm so used to doing console. I don't have any console games playing now. I finished all my console games. Alright. So, I just want to see... Oops. Sorry, I'm too used to the DS thing with my controller here. So, load game. Who was our playthrough? Who was our character? Min. It was Min. Okay, I thought it was Molotov. Very hard.
From the beginning, we were wrong.
We don't need to watch this because the last stream was my actual playthrough. This is literally just the challenge. Which one do I want? The +1 to persuasion, like, so basically anything crafting is useless. So this guy's kind of useless because I'm not doing any blacksmithing or alchemy. Persuasion's nice though, but sagecraft I'm not doing. Stealth is okay. Yeah, this guy pretty much has the only things I want, so that's the one I'm running. All right, fire bonus, ice, physical, crit, poison, and experience. These are all negligible, by the way. I guess I'm gonna go crit. Alright, whoops. There we go. Go here. I already know who I'm... I think that one works. I think that's blue eyes? No, green. That's green. I don't think I see eyeshadow. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I think we'll just go standard. Hairstyle, here we go. That's the closest I know I'm getting to this. That is exactly the color I want, and eyebrows will be the same. I don't believe she has any jewelry. At least nothing piercing related. No tattoos. Unless I can get like a blush or something. Weird, like, I know it's like customization's not as thorough as like a game like Skyrim, but only eyeshadow and lipstick, like no blush. Nah. I think I was gonna make my friend Molotov, but I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna do her, I wanna make her in a environment where it's easily doable. You know what I'll actually do? We're gonna make Min, but so the thing is, the last time I made Min, I made her based off the artwork she had at the time. Well, the thing is, Min actually now has a legitimate OC. She never had one before. I didn't realize that at the time, but sorry, something actually Min related just popped up. All right. So, like, yeah, I didn't realize before that I actually discovered this in a conversation. It's not something she promotes or anything, but Min was black. I never, like, obviously, if I wasn't aware. And when you have a she even told me that people have mistaken that before too, because her profile picture used a white character. Let's see. I almost kind of wish I could get like wide eyes or something. Yeah, there's not very... I'm looking at like one of the original reference arts. Can't even... It's also weird to not see it in a smile because Min's a very wonderful person. So to not see a smile is like, that's the biggest eyes, but the artwork doesn't have big lips, so I don't want to go with that one. I guess we'll just go with the default eye color. So she has heterochromia, which is pink and blue. like light blue, and I can't sadly do that. So that's green. Where's that one green? That one was green, actually. That one's blue. All right, we'll go with that one. Eyeshadow, again, I don't really think it's going to make a difference here. Especially since I can't really tell if her character has it or not. Lipstick, again, nothing really. I guess we'll just stick with that one. Hair, so she has long pigtails. I don't think pigtails are a hairstyle here. Like, we got ponytail. That's the closest to pigtails we get. Hair color is pink. Which may not actually be... It is not. I thought pink was a hair color here. I can't even do a new min. What do I do here? I didn't plan to spend this much time on fucking character creation. Here's an idea. First random lock, let's go. What we'll do is I'll randomize a number between 1 and 10. And remember, we do this. I always want to start with a number higher than my range, just because this RNG generator doesn't actually show a spin before okay. Whatever number it rolls on is how many times we click the Y button, and then we use whatever result we get. 9. Okay. So we click the Y button 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's our character.
One of the Varani women. Must have followed a mercenary band over. Maybe one of them herself. Doesn't much matter now. Fared pretty well, though.
I'm already getting a name for her. I'm going to call her Sahara.
You know
She just looks like a Sahara to me.
Amazing how well the body held.
Sahara. All right. I want to try something here though, because I can run like these different things here. Because, like, this will actually make it look more viable. I can't just do any random customized number, but... Wow, there's an actual fidget spinner version. Are you serious? And we'll stick with what I was originally using. It's just the problem is when I click this, like if I do 1 out of 2, click that 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. There's no, like, I'm clicking the button, but you can't actually tell I'm clicking it. It's not doing anything to show a reroll. And that's what bothers me. Is, like, obviously I want this to be fair. But I also don't want to have to be like, you know, especially since I'm going to be doing it 1 out of 3. Oh, there's a 3. Right? But if, like, I just rolled 3, 1, and 1. But, like, I want it to be visible that I'm not just saying, oh, there's 1. You know, I got a second 1 because it was convenient for me. Right? So to counter that, I would do, you know, like 3. And then change this to, you know, 55, so it goes out of range, and then back to here 2, right? I don't really want to do that. The spinner at least works well with me because there are 3 numbers here. So that one's 1. That one's 2. 2. Think about this later, but right now I feel like the wheel is actually better for me. At least for the nature of this playthrough. So that's what we'll use. You know how long it's been since I've played a game that actually allowed me to have full camera control? Like, this is actually incredibly daunting. Also playing an actual game where the A button is the A button. Since I've been playing a lot of, like, Wii U and Nintendo, the A button is actually the B button in terms of position. I'm gonna screw that up at some point, I already know that. So I need to equip the stuff in the tutorial for the tutorial to progress.
They're all over. Run!
Scatter, children of dust! Scatter before the might of the Tuatha! Stay away!
You need all the money I can get early games, so that's why I'm trying to break things in hopes that they are gonna drop some gold. Like I'm getting here.
Help! Anybody!
You! Up there, please help me! Please! More mortal scum? No. You'll all die.
Yeah, this is gonna be really daunting. I'm gonna have to kind of do this like Dark Souls tactically. Okay, one's down. Pretty much have this now because I have him stun locked.
Oh, thank you. It worked! By the tome, it worked! No, clear. No, what? We must get you to Professor Hughes right away. He'll have questions. Professor take these. They'll help keep you... Let me get this. Right this way.
Yeah, well,
You
right this
go
way
first.
can wait while I loot. Yes, I have no idea what weapons I'm gonna even end up being using, because... Hey, Carlos, how you doing? I have no idea what weapons I'm even gonna end up using in this playthrough.
Greatest invention, the Well of Souls. Imagine an end to war, an end to death.
Oh, you know, just making the game harder than it was last time. Glad to hear you're doing well, though.
Storerooms. See if you can find anything useful.
Do I go with melee block or critical? You know what? I'm not gonna have a whole lot of criticals, so right now, so I'll take the higher defense is more valuable to me.
Wait, do you hear something?
There we go. I can now
More to offer!
counter. One down.
You're going to need more than just that sword. That one had a bow. Get it?
Yeah, this playthrough will likely require me to re-roll many times. So I have nothing. I am allowed to re-roll the playthrough or the abilities. So, you know, like getting into the abilities, right? So these are your three trees: might, sorcery, and finesse. I'm allowed to re-roll them as much as I want, but when the points are distributed, so like if I have 45, no, let's go with a lower number. If I have 23 points into might, I can re-roll as much as I, like, reset my points as much as I want, but 23 still has to go into might. Right? Like, I don't have to, like, lock into whatever I put the points into. I'm allowed to respec, but 23 points have to go back into might. And I say this because this might determine, like, obviously, like, what weapons I want to use and stuff.
up ahead. Best shoot them before they see us. Go, go!
I may want to try and keep a bow in my hand, though, even if I don't have it, though, just so I can try to maintain some sense of, like, distance and range. So if I'm gonna lose, I might as well,
Daggers are deadly if you catch an enemy unaware. Their speed more than makes up for their size.
the gauntlets.
More up ahead. If you can sneak up on them with your daggers, you should be able to
Is the
reach
stealth
them
button
quickly
again?
and quietly.
I don't remember what. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. It just hadn't unlocked yet.
Look at the mortal burn down.
Trying to be careful about what I use here because, like, that the troll's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass to fight.
Cave blossoms only respond in the presence of magic. Perhaps there is more to you than it seems. Incredible! What are you?
Spiders we're gonna have to deal with next. I actually need the fire
It
staff.
completely covered the tunnel. Maybe you can use that staff to burn a path through. Not more spiders. Burn them! Burn them!
these guys are weak to fire. Okay. What else do I have to deal with here? The last time I played this game was the last time I played it on stream, so I'm likely a little out of practice here. I'm glad these ones don't use the ranged attack. I'd be a little overwhelmed if they did that.
Hurry, get out of here! Wait. Them. It's get away. Who's this? Ah. Plate armor. Nothing but leather armor. Is thin.
I do know,
Or freeze your body and mind. That's why mages prefer it. This is where we part. Just make sure you get your shoes. We can hold off. There's nothing more I can do except to start this. With luck, I'll see you on the outside.
yeah, if you pick out a class that starts with +1 persuasion, that persuasion check is like 95% instead of 5. And he gives you a few extra potions, which is can actually make the troll fight much easier.
You've made it, and look at you. Even with all you've been through. The Tuatha, please forgive me. You must be terribly confused by all of this. I am Fomerus Hughes, and this is my laboratory. Everything you see here is dedicated to... If we only had the time. There's so much we might... Too much to explain right now. The Tuatha, what's important. I may not be able to save the well. But I can ensure that it's only... Yes, you're right. I've got my notes, but it's most important that you stay... It's just that you... Wait. Fascinating.
Alright, let's get out of here. I'm very curious. I'm interested in the story again. Be super careful on the troll here. I did not want to use that potion. Oh, fuck off. They heard me use the staff. I was hopefully planning to sneak up on them. Take all.
Get moving, you brute! Tear this tower apart!
Like, the troll itself is already a problem. Having the Tuatha here doesn't make it any better. Fuck. One's down. No! We're on the troll. Fuck off. Yeah, like that attack where the troll charges you, that's not a play around attack. Every troll past the tutorial on this difficulty without really good armor will one-shot you. I know he resists magic, but it's... My electric attack is the strongest spell I have. The strongest thing I have for damage. And while he resists fire, he does take DOT. Like if I burn him. Like, I'm paranoid too, because a lot of that attack you just saw him do there, some trolls will have follow-up attacks to it. Where they'll swing to the side. So dodging to the side doesn't actually help you in those cases. No! Have to heal. I don't really have a choice. Because if he hits me with just the right attack again, I'm dead. My staff is... Okay, here we go. Tell you right now, that Fate mode will probably become my best friend for several reasons. Experience being one of them. Damage buff is another. I'm very conservative with using it. Even in the last playthrough I was, but I need to be a lot more liberal with its usage this time around. So I leveled up. I need to get rid of the staff here. Because it's almost gone. We'll run bow for now. Actually, I'm gonna level up. I'm just gonna invest into it, the same things that are invested into here. Just until I can respec. So that means I should probably re-equip longsword again, because that'll have more damage. The reason why is because when you save the guy from the bear over there, if you blackmail him, you can get some coin. I did that little damage? It's a fucking rat! On my last playthrough, I died here. So, like, that's why I'm playing it very, very carefully. Rats also are known to give the players diseases, which can hinder you very early in the game. I'm good, though. Okay. The only reason I came in here is because it's actually, like, really worth it to come in here. Like, there's a lot of loot, things to loot here. Like, there's a hammer. I don't have enough might for that. Definitely look into that staff, because that staff actually looks... So shadow prisms, I might actually try to use those too. I've never really used those, but their role is for more in stealth playthrough. You can use them to, like... stun enemies, or not stun enemies, you use them to trick enemies. So this one's actually stronger, but it's pure fire. I'd really love to just get a better sword right now. A yellow! I did not think I was getting a yellow that soon. Oh, 8 sorcery. Fuck. I forgot. That's gonna be what the real problem's gonna be, is equipment. Equipping. Will I have the stats to equip anything? Weapons are normally fine. Weapons don't have restrictions outside of, I think, level. But gear actually has restrictions based off of, Fuck! Okay, I got no potions left. I'm almost 90% sure I switched to the staff. I just favorited it, is what I did.
You. I remember you. You're... When I saw the... But I don't know how the Tuatha... I don't want...
There we go. That's why I used my level up. Just to get that persuasion point. I have no potions left, so I really shouldn't be playing around. I'd love to at least discover... You know what? I'm gonna do it anyways. I might be able to handle these wolves at the very least. I'm not gonna go in the tunnel, I just want to discover it. Die. It creates a fast travel point. That's really why I want it, just in case I need to come back here for something. Because... Oh, that is a fast travel point. Never mind. I wasn't sure. I didn't remember if Alistair Tower was a fast travel point or not. Either way, I am almost dead. I have no potions left. Mistakes have been made. Oh yeah, I gotta... That's the thing I really need to do. The next level up, I need to put a point into
Name's Agarth.
rest in peace,
Maybe
my
you
friend.
can help an old fate
The
weaver,
VA, I mentioned this before. In the DLC, Agarth appears in the Fatesworn DLC. The voice actor had sadly passed away, so they had to replace him.
Did he? What a shame. He's probably dead by now. When the old man took it pretty well on. I suppose I could spare a little help in memory of Hughes. You, Victor.
Way to got my back, Hagar. Let's go. This guy's just fucking walking. Pull your sword out, dude. Let's go. So I have unlimited time in this one. Sword is severely damaged. Of course it fucking is. Dad over here, right? Yeah.
What? How? The threat? You just changed how the world was supposed to work. Cues may have brought you back to life, but that was still part of fate's... Come here. I promise not to tell you if I see your death. That would be my guess. You're nervous. I'll be... Or, at least, fate's weave is... This does... If this is true, and I'm not saying I believe it.
All right. So... I need to decide... This is going to change around a lot throughout this playthrough. So, right now I just need to decide something that's going to get me through this quickly. As to what I want, just until I can get respect. Right now, stabs are the best weapons I have right now, I think. So, personally... I'm going to go Acolyte for now.
Then your path is yours to determine. It could... I'll meet you at his home to the east. What could this all mean?
Can you Fate Weave me?
Still here, huh? Can't quite decide.
No.
What could this all mean?
He's a Fate Weaver. This is the only point in the game he can't Fate Weave you, which is really irritating. Because... he's the only one that has the... Because, otherwise, you have to get to the House of Ballads.
Of all the songs in halls of lore, there echoes none more grand than Olane's many feats of fight, the pure and lady of the light. She is a knight of golden knot. She is the cure seeker, the conscience of the
So I can't craft gems.
She's the heart of spring, of day.
Yeah, I know I'm flipping around on weapons here, but that's just till I can get things situated. I promise you the actual playthrough will take place very soon. I just need to get respect, and I need to get at least... I want to have at least a few weapons in my
Everyone
arsenal.
just stand back. The warden can't work when you're crowding so close. Go back to your business.
I don't care what you... Just look at the poor creature. I don't know whether we possess the knowledge to... Well, I'm seek her wisdom. Hope you stay in town.
Let me go in here. Oh, that's right, the starting chest! Oh, the starting chest is going to be my saving grace.
No, this situation... What? Only my apprentice, Karth. I do not... once you've ensured... Goodbye.
Okay.
Time is of the essence.
Sell all junk. Oh, it's gonna... That's all my money
never
right
been
now.
worked through. Farewell.
Fuck. Come on. And keep that because it's technically a yellow, so it fits.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, that got me like
That's never
nothing.
been more true.
And I want to go to the other shop first and buy the backpack. So
Welcome to Gorhard.
okay, well, buy the lockpicks then.
The last settlement. Goodbye.
Okay, well, hopefully I'll be able to get that from my gear and stuff from this chest. There's 4 things I can't take. So I need to decide what I want and what I don't want. So looking at these, so these are 2 different scepters, or stabs, right? Stabs right now are very good. Anything magic, because the magic bonus is actually really strong right now. It's stronger than the melee bonus. Scepters, I'll probably be getting rid of scepters. Let's be real here. I want to keep basically all of these in my inventory. Or at least a good chunk of them. Armor-wise. So there's some of this stuff I can't equip just yet because I don't have the stats for it. But I don't want to throw out the stronger stuff because if the rerolls get me 3 into a stat, then that's actually huge. Because those are significantly higher defense values. Like if I can get 4 in or 3 into might, then my defense shoots up, and I have to run that, right? Because I don't know when I'm getting another armor set. Like in all honesty, I don't want to junk any of this stuff until I figure out where my stats are going. We'll equip the truth for now. For now, we're just going to equip the Guardian set. Just for the higher defense. I gotta drop something here. Just to make room for things. I'm gonna run immediately to the Fate Weaver so we can get everything rolled around and stuff. I don't need that. Potions will likely be valuable for damage and stuff too. I'm not allowed to craft potions though, just remember. No crafting. No crafting at all. I can't even craft anything.
Yes. What do you need?
Okay, that got me exactly 4, which is what I needed to get the last few items out of the chest. +1 persuasion on the Compass of Fate. Gotta level up.
Enough of the oppression! Enough of the lies! Enough of the spirit!
Welcome to... You have arrived with the 2 nights ago, Egan Mithar. Please find him. Bless you, child.
Where is the order that Mitharu has given us? I see no order in obstructing the truth. That is chaos! That is what the mission fears! The Fae are not our enemy. Only those who seek to poison us.
I'm not... What is this world coming to?
Goodbye.
Okay, let's deal with the level up again. We're gonna do detect hidden. And again, we're just until I can get this done. We're just reinvesting into the pre-existing stuff here. Which is crazy because all of it really doesn't benefit. Like you don't have any direct correlation benefits. The stealth benefits daggers, not great, not sword. Where's longsword here? I don't even have an elemental sword here, so let's run Pierce or the Beast though, just to have something. So I will try to hit up some of these hidden caches along the way. Yeah, I can't pick anything up right now. Okay, we're just gonna run to the House of Ballads. Yeah, this is a real, like, I kind of am a little peeved at how the game set this up. Fuck off. Where they put, there's no Fate Weaver in the starting town, but there are shops, and then there's no shop in the House of Ballads, but there's a Fate Weaver. So you got to make sure you have the money needed to get there first.
You know her, him, it, as the resplendent warrior, or the ardent conqueror. You mortals named him king.
These guys resist
In
electric,
the use
so...
of your people's memory, you bore witness to Issa's exploits. He is your legend of might and eminence.
I completely, not gonna lie, I completely forgot about the starting chest.
There's need for an adventure. If you want more, glad that's done with.
I completely forgot about the starting chest. That was a lifesaver, because I didn't realize what I was going to do in regards to,
Please, two legs, please. The sprites are near. Thank you, be warned.
I completely forgot about that, and like I was wondering what I was gonna do to get some purple weapons. Like I already have an idea. Don't get me wrong, but potions. I gotta be careful here. I can't get it until I get the key, but I'm pretty sure there's a yellow in that chest. Okay, we'll unlock this, and then we'll head, this is a quick fast travel there. Let's head into the House of, there's a sprite. Ooh. Quickly, just run! Got a healing potion. Okay, we're good. Yeah. This is going to be a lot about, like, because there's no blacksmithing, it's going to be a lot about buying power. Like, thankfully, all the shops in this game are consistent.
Proceed north. Hallam the White prepares the contest. Goodbye.
Listen, all of you. As you've clearly heard, this is Sir Sagral's passing leaves his you are if you so choose. The lair will go now. And
Okay, Fate Weaver's in this side here.
enjoy your trip.
Welcome, ageless one. Arvia.
All right. So, like I said, I want detect hidden. I don't need to worry about that too much. Enemies facing on minimap. I kind of want to just get detect hidden to at least rank 5 first. Right now, I think Mercantile is going to be the biggest one. All right, so here we are. Now we're re-rolling here. Come on, come on. Kind of happy that's not showing anything I don't want it to show. Filters. Right should be about... Nope, right. What about 700? Perfect. Bottom is 400. And then top is... Nope. 250. Good. Can't really see it right very well. Roommate is home. All right. I really wish there was a way to make the numbers bigger on this. Alright, I have an idea here. All right, this might work here. We'll use this one here instead. Let me just get it to be a size I want, so that I can keep it on a monitor without it overlapping with things. I might have to do filters. I think left is fine. Right needs to... Nope. Nope. We're good. Top needs to maybe go down to 200. And bottom needs to go down to about 200. Perfect. All right. So getting rid of all these, we're going to have 1, 2, 3... Or no, I can actually name these ones. Might. No. Sorcery. Might. Finesse. That is horribly spelled wrong. No, I just forgot an E. Oh, I'm actually going to save this one. Kingdoms of Amalur and save. All right. So here we are. So the first point. Sorcery. All right. I want it into the spell. No questions on that. Next roll. I got 9 points to spend. We are going into Might. All right. I feel like Harpoon would be a very useful effect to have just to start off with. Even just for 1 point. Oh, and it squeezed into Finesse. All right. Shadow Flare, because Bleed is actually really good in this game. Okay, rolling again. Finesse again. Alright. Deadly Grace allows you to deal tremendous amounts of damage from stealth. Huh. Into finesse. Okay, so we can already equip finesse equipment. The finesse armor set. That's good. All right. I don't know if I want Assassin's Art yet. I don't know if it's worth it or not. The mana cost goes up on this one, and the bleed damage doesn't change, but the piercing damage does. Okay. 4 more rolls. Might. I feel like I need to invest into a weapon here. I think I'm gonna do greatsword, or just longsword. Into finesse again. Okay. Okay. We'll can take out longsword. Let's go into skillful defense. And we're gonna invest into daggers. So we'll try and run like daggers bow, I think, for a little bit. Or at least it gives me the option to run bow. Like just having that extra arrow might be useful. Alright. 2 more spins. Finesse again. This is heavily favoring a rogue build. One more spin. Ooh, finally, sorcery. All right. I think I'm just going to upgrade spells. I don't know if I'm going to run the magic weapons per se. Okay, so we're going to confirm that. So with this change now, I feel like it's more beneficial to run... I can basically run all the tier 1s. How close am I to getting, like... Oops. Sorry. How close am I to getting... It's 11 points. Okay. For the next tier. For this one, it's 4, actually. I'm actually pretty close to that one. I think I'm gonna run rogue for now. Okay, primary weapon, we're running daggers here. Secondary will slot in a bow. And then armor, I can run the impudence set. So that's bleed, damage, and duration +2 to stealth, which I didn't actually invest a point into. I'm going to junk all the tier 1 sets. That'll at least free up quite a bit of inventory space. Whoops. +5% fate. Yeah, why would I run the spinning? Why would I run spinning Tom's anvil? Does that have a special? It says spinning Tom's anvil was said to be a nimble. Spinning Tom was said he deflect. And numerous blows he deflected would keep its bracing at a red-hot glow, scorching any who drew near. Hidden ability, chance to inflict burning damage when attacked. I'm gonna run this one because it has better durability.
You do not belong here, mortal.
Oh, and to increase the random lock, I'm going to, wow, another one? Oh, that should still be there after I sell stuff. And hopefully, when I sell stuff, I'll get enough money to buy the bag.
Yes. What do you need?
And I did. Perfect. Hey, Nick. Glad you're joining me on your lunch break.
Need. Goodbye.
I have no idea how this is gonna end up going. There's gonna be a lot of rerolls, and rerolls get increasingly more expensive, so I'm gonna have to be very careful about how I manage them. Alright, let's get some quests done. So I pop my shield because I'm so used to blocking or to targeting in Zelda. Shift was 9:30. Is 9:30 to 6? All right. Well, I'll probably still be playing after 6. So. Got a lot to cover in this game, so there's going to be a lot of time dedicated to it. Especially the early game, where I'm probably going to get the shit beaten out of me a lot. Can't equip that. Ubisoft forward. I don't care. Epic, stop popping that stuff. I guess in a way it is. I've never actually played Fable, so I've considered playing Fable in the past. I already get a purple trinket. That reminds me though too, I need to unequip my rings. Because they're not purples. Now that I actually have, like, gear I can run.
They say about these stones is true, but if it is, well, this is just too good to not save forever. Lystrom was out of town when Artol was visiting. Now, Lystrom doesn't know Artol, and Artol is older and strange. She could be mistaken for a fate weaver. So, when Lystrom came back to town, here was Artol the Oracular. I said to Lystrom, I hear her readings are amazing. You should go. My, you should have seen it. A rooster, she said, will change into a man, and this man will become your lover. He will provide for you, and he will make you laugh, and he will make your life exciting and easier. But, and this is something you can never forget, he must never eat chicken. And once in a while, he will need to peck at things on the ground, and every morning at the break of dawn, you'll hear a loud cry.
Fuck off! God damn it! Early game is fucking hell.
Time is of the essence. That's never been more true. Farewell.
Not only that, but I just hate wolves. Like, probably my least favorite enemy in the game. All they know is one attack, but in groups, they're very annoying to fight. They don't bleed. They're not flesh. They resist electric, which is great. I hope I get enough points into sorcery to invest in the fire spell, because that's the best spell in the game. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm not going to tell you right now because I completely forgot. And there goes the necklace. Or is it in this chest? Nope, I lost the necklace. Fuck off. Not to say it was a very good necklace. It was bonus damage against, heavily wounded enemies.
Stones is true, but if it is, well, this is just too good to not save forever. Lystrom was out of town when Artol was visiting. Now, Lystrom doesn't know Artol, and Artol is old and strange. She could be mistaken for a fate weaver. So, when Lystrom came back to town, here was Artol the Oracular. I said to Lystrom, I hear her readings are amazing. You should go. My, you should have seen it. A rooster.
Oh!
And this man will become your lover. He will provide for you, and he will make you laugh, and he will make your life exciting and easier. But, and this is something you can never forget, he must never eat chicken. And once in a while, he will need to peck at things on the ground, and every morning at the break of dawn, you'll hear a loud cry from him.
After a point, I'll need to figure out what my weapon designations need to be so I can start focusing more on beyond just... I can start focusing on, like, actual, like, passives or abilities.
Yes. May your hollow gods keep you. Have you come to ask about the... Yes, the victim. However, it will need to be powerful. Farewell.
The hell? I'm pretty sure I've run into something like this before. Tell me a joke? Alright, we're gonna go, turn in this one quest. Really? I killed the boggarts and now you guys take over? I don't even know if I plan to run bow in this game. Like, bow's really good if you're OP because you can just one-shot things from a distance, but I don't know if I will actually even ever get that OP.
Don't start any trouble.
Care to part with some gold?
All the fate stuff don't sell for anything. Yeah, there's a lot of gear in my inventory that I can't sell for shit. They don't get me anything.
Old. Come see me again.
So there's a merchant in here that's going to be my best friend throughout the entire game.
Times up if you have the so you'll find those who you to bring me proof you right then.
By the way, to add to it, oh no, this is what I was gonna say earlier. To add to it, so there are multiple quest lines in this that have ending decisions. Those decisions will be dictated by the wheel. The way I'll do it is I'll probably make just so I don't have to keep re-rolling stuff. Sorcery and might will be. Sorcery will be one option, might will be the other, finesse will be reroll.
What can I do for you today?
So this guy's gonna be my best friend. He sells unique boxes that can get me purples once I get the money for it. His rares will be nothing to me. We abused the hell out of this guy in the last playthrough to get all those blues, but...
Stranger, I'm happy to help, however I...
He'll remove a lot of RNG from... Like, basically, you're paying to bypass...
Someone must go to the Fae and
There's
explain
still RNG,
You're
but
turning out
not a
rumor
shit
says
ton
that
of
the
it.
House of Farewell.
Like, the RNG is what do I get in the box rather than running around the world, hopefully, maybe, possibly, kind of, sort of, find it. Yeah, it's kind of an in-game loot box, really. Which is fine. Like, I don't mind like in-game type loot boxes. Like, if I have to spend the money I found in my adventure on getting stuff like that, fine. Like, I don't even... Like, I'm already swapping bow off, just because. I'm gonna switch to, Lame. That's actually almost as strong. The burning over time is actually better. And it's pure fire damage. I can't run that, though, because it's not a purple. I just realized. That might be something I'm just going to have to get... Because in games like this, especially like in games like Skyrim and stuff, you're just so used to, oh, this is awesome, this is better. I'm not used to necessarily caring about the color or quality. So that... will take some getting used to. I apologize.
I am not sad. When I was a girl, my father used to tell me that when you grow old with someone, You tie your fates together and create a
I had a
pattern
rough
that is part
rough
yours and
early
part
game last
theirs.
time too, so
My father said that this is why when an old person dies, their partner is never far behind. But I do not feel that way. I feel free.
but the thing is, I knew once I got to, I had to get to like level, like get my sorcery to like level 40 or something, but I knew once I got to Rathir, I'd be okay. Because as I mentioned before, every shop in this game is fixed. What they sell, they will sell every time on every playthrough of the game. And there is a shield in Rathir that gives 20% damage reduction and 25% spell reduction, which basically means 45% elemental reduction, or like spells, like all magic is elementals, so elemental resistance is magic resistance. So you're now taking 1/5 less damage overall, but almost 50% less damage on magic. I knew that was coming up, and I think I ran that shield straight till the end of the game, or at least until I started abusing the box guy. By the way, I know I'm not crafting, so if you're wondering why I'm still trying to go for regions, it's because I can sell them. Yeah, so in terms of skills, the most valuable skills to me are going to be detect, hidden, mercantile, persuasion, lockpicking, and dispelling. All these ones. Mercantile and detect hidden being the first two foremost ones, because this will get me more money, and this gets me more money on the things I sell, and allows me to spend less money on the stuff I buy. Persuasion just allows me to get persuasion checks in dialogue. That's all it is. Sage crafting is crafting gems. So it's useless to me because I'm not crafting. But increasing the shard drops, which I can sell the shard drops. Stealth doesn't really matter. I almost never really use stealth. Dispelling and lockpicking, obviously, for opening chests and of any kind. Detect hidden. I already went over that. Like, just the first two are good. Being able to disarm traps is also crucial soon. Though it won't be until here where I can even see the traps. I need to get to Secret Door. That one's really big for me. But I also know that I need to stop at a point because I need Kingdom of Amalur trainers and skill book locations. The detect hidden is found during the skill book is found during the traveler's quest line. Skill books don't really matter, though. It's the trainers that matter. Because there's two... Like, I can't put any more points into Detect Hidden. Because there's 2 0 to 3 trainers. So, to do Detect Hidden, I have to now wait to buy them. So, all I can really do for stuff here is get stuff... Like, the greens don't count. So, like, I still have 4 points I can put into Persuasion, which is fine. But, yeah, until I can buy and get into the next tier, which even then, I still have to be careful. Like, skill stuff is, like... The only one I really have to be careful on, I think, what was it? Was it lockpicking? Is that the one I started at +2 with? That's the one I have to be scary on, because if I use the skill book here... without using the 2 trainers, I lock myself out of a skill. A skill point from a trainer. Beyond that, though, you're fine. Like, even if I miss the trainer here, use the skill point, and bought the trainer here, respecking would still leave me with this one here, allowing me to go to the trainer. That is the only one, by the way, you can miss out on if you use the skill book in the beginning 4 without going to the trainers. It's a huge oversight, in my opinion.
What you doing down here? So, are you fit? Oh, it is time.
Oh, come on. Can you target the dude I'm actually fighting, please? Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh, I didn't get 100%. I was hoping for 100. 100% would have gotten me the level up. That's upsetting. There's a level up. I have no healing potions. I have this. I basically have him stun locked. I am scared. I was kind of dumb to come here without healing potions. Level up. I can't do Mercantile again. I can do Persuasion or Dispelling. Yeah, I want to get to tier 4 Dispelling as soon as possible, because that kind of makes it a lot easier. Alright, time to roll again. Sorcery! Like I said, I'd rather just invest into this. I can now run the sorcery set. If I can get 1 point into might, I can run the might set. Oh, that's finesse. Yeah, it really wants me to go into finesse here, huh? I'm going into Shadow Flare because it's like one of the best skills. Like, especially this early in the game, it is so powerful on like big enemies like trolls. Okay, last point. Sorcery. All right. Guess I'll go into the lightning spell again. Confirm. What am I gonna need to get finesse sorcery? If I get one more point, I can get into that. I'd lose the range damage bonus, but I actually wouldn't mind having the elemental and piercing. I'm actually gonna switch to Acolyte. How are my daggers doing? 7. Okay. That was another mistake, which was coming here without repairing my gear. Dead. Yeah, I may have to, like, I just like in the last game, last playthrough, I will have to eventually stop and start running around talking to trainers and make plot progressions and stuff to get trainers. Skill books I'm not worried about. I'm probably going to do the same thing I did last time, which is not use the skill books until I get them all. I don't think I'm going to get any better at dodging than I will in this playthrough. Leggings of Justice. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of running around to get the trainers and stuff. I won't be out of nerves until all the trainers... until I've gotten all of the, like, the first 2 and then the next tier trainer. After that, my nerves kind of dissipate because I'm fine. The Warsworn quest line, this one, will not, because I said I was going to be randomizing what I do for the endings, that one will be on hold until I've done everything in regards to it. You know, so all the side quests, all the, because if you pick the villain one, you get locked out of all the stuff. No, 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 no! Why am I stuck? was actual bullshit.
Sometimes this is too hard to believe. But you can accept the strangest fact that you were wrong. Yes, but that and this endless vacuity is horrible. The Ancient Ones were here. They delivered themselves into the world. The time-worn cycle turns with ages. The seasons drift along the stream. They wait for the past. The future brings the forming storm. This is no place for a home, for anyone.
Ooh. That's actually a really nice defensive shield. It provides a lot of armor. And some elemental resistance. That's better than both of these. Those are gone. I actually got a better shield. That's, I think, my first lucky find. Alright, let's do all this again. I'm probably gonna have to save scum my way through this place. There's some enemies I'm not looking forward to fighting early game. Trolls are the obvious one. I'm really not looking forward to fighting the fucking, like, guys that launch the fucking heat-seeking poison missiles. They piss me the right fuck off. I lost that shield, by the way, too. That's the second time I've lost an actual legendary find. I don't know, all the chests seem to be fine. They're the same right now, so maybe I'll still get lucky and find it. RNG, I believe, is determined upon entering the room, so...
Sometimes this is too hard to believe. But you can accept the strangest fact that you were wrong. Yes, but that and this endless vacuity is horrible. The Ancient Ones were here. They delivered themselves into the world. The time-worn cycle turns with ages. The seasons drift along the stream. They wait for the past. The future brings the forming storm. This is no place for a home, for anyone.
What set is this? I want to look up armor sets. I don't know what this one's called because it doesn't say what the set is actually called, but this would actually be a really nice set with the +2 to finesse. Like, even if I can just get one more piece, that could be huge for some of my armor. Oh, here it is. Where do you find this? So yeah, apparently a lot of the armor sets are RNG. We'll hold on to it for now because it's still a very valuable piece of equipment. I'm glad to know, though, that shield's forced to spawn now because I saved on this map. Oh, how did I get more health? My health is higher. Archer needs to die first. Like, there's no question on that. Oh my god. I'll take those hits if it meant getting the Archer down first, because I'm gonna tell you right now that Archer was far more of a threat than the dagger person was. Yeah, combat in this game is a bit tricky just because most of the time I've been getting hit is because I'm locked into attacking combos. Which in some ways I guess makes it similar to games like Dark Souls, right? You gotta choose when to attack and when to dodge. It's just those games are far more unforgiving. This is only unforgiving because I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. If I was playing on easy, there wouldn't really be a discussion here. Why am I getting so much? Okay, we'll take that. Let me see, because right now I'm focusing on armor. So I need to see, that's 28 plus 14. Okay, absolutely I'm going to the rogues then. My sorcery's not strong. Never mind. Okay, save right before this fight. There's just too close. I don't like that. Because they can fucking pinpoint you. One archer down. This popped at like just the right time. That should be it right there. Click. All garbage.
These walls are grown, are built of
First thing I need to do
Lovingly
once I
this
get out of
place was
here
crafted.
is buy
You
more
see the lights,
potions.
the mystic halls of ordered reality? They are the faces of the missing, the embodied truth of the lost souls. There are so many of them. Still, you can see them. They are like pathetic charades. Some with good intentions, and you can't fault them that. But the majority of them are just a hoax. Needless to say, I don't like it here. You could have stayed free and lived a comfortable life, but you couldn't settle the disquiet that haunts people like you.
Yeah, I might, and, I know... Oh no. 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 I'm dead. The guy that hit me bled me. Why did the wolves randomly come out? At least my last save was going through the door. Alright, well, let's get this again. Oh, the chest changed. I'm actually happier with that, because I got way better things to sell that time around. Yeah, wolves, go to hell. Attack me now, you pieces of shit.
Be on your guard. The red leaf.
Yeah. I bought every potion she has to sell.
And goodbye.
I don't want to use up my potion right now, though, so I'm going to go talk to the healer. Who I think is actually on the second floor.
I am Katrin.
Yeah.
Do you require my healing
I think it's the
touch to
first
be
time I've
careful
ever
out
done
there?
that. Healer's gift. Holy hell! Your treatment at the hands of a healer is increased. Damn. Healer healing, too. How long does that last for? Like, that actually kind of makes healing worth it if you can keep... Because the buff seems to last for quite some time. Holy fuck! What is my HP? 70! I get plus 800 HP a second. I didn't... I'm gonna go back and repair my gear. Because I got actually a lot of gear to repair. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna sell the this gear here. I want to keep the might ones just in case I get that 1 point into might, because it's going to be so much more beneficial, like armor-wise.
Care to part with some gold?
I made zero. Everything I sold had no value to it.
What is it? Are you here for a weapon? Going to earn a so long.
I didn't realize you got this kind of buff from using a healer. Like, holy fuck. This makes me want to use healers way more now. Maybe it doesn't heal like I thought it did. You're the last two of the Three Stooges. I'm getting lazy here. No, I'm getting jumped here. All right. I know I need regents for quests, but I'd rather just buy those if I ever end up needing them. think that was a repair kit. Oh, is that what triggers the quest down in the city? I always wondered what triggered that quest. I think that was it. Get over here. Yeah, the warrior pull and the thief stardust thing is like really a good combo. Lordstone.
She bested Strang in combat fair. Finian's cycles kept. The exploits of this maiden's
Halfway to the
role,
next level up.
a burdensome and heavy toll. She lived among
Depending
the
on how
mortal
this fight
clans
goes.
and bargained with their kind. Throughout the town they stood in fear of the brilliant fighter near.
Really depends on if I'm gonna get ganged up or not. Because one of them is like a boss guy, so he's gonna be just a wee bit tougher. He's for a different quest. I'm not gonna worry about him right now. Dead. Get over here. More guys coming. They're both archer. Or no, you're not an archer. Dagger. I always have that fear that I'm gonna miss a crate or something. I also need to remember to parry better. That's another mistake I'm making. I know you can't parry mid-combo. Like, if an enemy's mid-combo, you can't parry them, but I can at least block if I can get the shield up fast enough. There we go. See, like that. The parries are gonna be big. Shadow prisms, I want to try and actually try to utilize them. I don't really know fully how they work, though. But I should probably invest a point into stealth if I want to find out, because stealth kills are going to be the most effective.
Yes? Speak! In exchange, they want to... Fine. If you want to be... See you later. Brownie over here. I do kind of like how the boggarts die. Fire's really strong early game. Fire's really strong in general, I find, because of the damage over time effect is greater than the other two. But early game, a lot of enemies are weak to fire. Boggarts also resist electric, which is why that's not a good starting element.
I think there's something to be said for it. I think it's noble. Yeah, I could tell someone, but that's just asking for praise. What makes it an act of kindness is that nobody knows, or at least that he doesn't know. I let him have the glory. No one has to know his arrow missed. He saved the town. He's a hero.
How many of the lore stones do I have here? I'm just thinking because I obviously I'm gonna get all the lore stones again, but I wouldn't
mind trying to get some that actually have like impact. Like this one, 20% burn duration is actually good. Some of these obviously aren't going to be as easy to get. Like some of these, like Clerican is very late into the game. I have to look up a guide for them later because I don't remember all their locations.
Stay close.
And this is one of those games, like, I feel like I'm doing better talking now than I was before. Wouldn't say I'm perfect though, like commentary wise, but I've improved over the years. But this is one of those games I can just like, it's just gameplay, right? Like I can easily just lose myself to it. Like any game like this, Skyrim, like basically any game where you're just, you know, going from one thing to the next. You know, like, even in the last playthrough... Oh, fucking Christ. I hate you, you asshole. He triggered that. And by the time I saw it, I was already dead.
This is so exciting.
So I think because the save triggers before you enter into these areas, all the items are changing. Yep, all the items changed.
We're getting close.
Well, at least I got my potions back.
Watch out for wild fae.
I'm just gonna let this ass... I'm gonna save first, just in case. And then, this asshole can just go through and trigger everything all on his own. I want to loot the body. Thankfully, the game was kind enough to put show them under the light.
Come,
Sprites have a resistance to magic. But they're weak to physical. Is that thing up there? Is that an owl?
getting close.
Omni blade severely damaged. Oh, there it is. The other reason why I want to make sure I have a good amount of backup options too. No more space. Hey, Lizreal. Yep, action RPG. This is one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. Oh god. Goodness. I don't have inventory space for that helmet. I'll have to manage that after this. This is the game. So I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Oh, a new bow! Let's go! I don't have inventory space. Junk. Let's figure out what I'm getting rid of here, because I want to pick up all this shit. Destroy, yes, destroy, yes, destroy, yes, destroy, yes. That's huge. That is huge. That's better than any bow I have right now. Like, that's leaps and bounds better. That's one of the best weapons I have, period, right now. I'm automatically junking my 2 bows. Am I not level... Oh, I'm almost level 4. Okay. I still don't have inventory space now. I just consumed it all, didn't I? Oh no, I still got space. I'll level up on quest completion. Because this is a purple headpiece, I really would like to keep it. I know it's mage-based, but anything is useful here. And we'll find out what the fates have in store for me after.
Didn't think we'd make it.
What is this? A little Egan? Are you gonna give us what's rightfully cursed, is it? Huh. Make certain our paths do.
So that avoid... So this allowed me to keep the item without having to fight them, which... In all honesty, I really wouldn't mind avoiding the fight, just because, you know, I don't want to risk dying. How's your day been, Lizrael, by the way?
Mitharu believes in justice, in equality, in order. What order is there when few choose to subjugate the many? In Sith.
Great. As for you, you have done as...
Prismere lock item. Let me just go sell stuff and I'll go pick up that Prismere lock.
Have you... Saint Odwigs cannot resist. All are welcome into Mitharu's and don't commit any crimes on my...
Everyone, it is off. You are a friend to this village and to me. Nani. Henry, take goodbye.
That got me quite a bit of money. I'm also getting rewards that I can't use. Let me... I want to equip that. So it's the exact same, but I can't use it. I'll probably just sell that one. Alright. What am I investing into here? Let's do dispelling. Alright. Going to confirm. Alright, let's pop the wheel back up. Alright. What will it land on? Sorcery! This is awesome! I need 2 more points into sorcery. Alright, I can already hit 2nd tier on sorcery. This is fantastic, because these 3 are fantastic on sorcery. So this reduces all magic costs, which is huge. At least in tier 1. Beyond that, it only goes up by 1%. So it's not the greatest. But at tier 1, just gaining an instant minus 10% on cost is great. Mark of Flame, one of the best spells in the game. And then Sphere of Protection is an automatic 5% damage resistance while it's active at the cost of 30% of my mana. All of these are good. I would very much like to invest in all of these. All right, so we got 2 more points. What are we going for? Come on, sorcery! Finesse. Of course. All right. So Envenomed Edge is not a bad skill to go for, but the problem is it only applies to bladed weapons and bow. As of this moment, I don't know where I'm planning to go with this build, so I don't want to invest points into Envenomed Edge right now. I'm going to put 1 point into Assassin's Art just so that, or Assassin's Art, just so I can have that, but... Alright. Sorcery! 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 Finesse. Fuck. This game really wants me to go with a heavy finesse build, doesn't it? Alright. I guess I will put a point here just to get an extra arrow in the quiver. Yeah, I have no tears left. So, to get to the next stage of finesse, I need 11, but I need 1 more point in sorcery to get access to tier 2 here, which would be huge, getting piercing and elemental damage. So I'll just keep what I have now. Nothing special? I'm assuming you're out of work now, right? Or are you doing like a late shift or something? Or an early shift or whatever, based on whatever, you know, how the time zones work. This is the quest of quests. Quest that takes most of the game to beat.
I never thought it would. It's all here in Red's letter.
By the way, I'm skipping dialogue, Elizrael, because I've already played through this on stream.
Matharu is with you.
Stilling will be great once I have means of being able to sell them. I will take those, though. Again. I think the real question about games like this is, obviously stolen stuff gets marked as stolen, but how do they know it's stolen if no one saw you take it?
Great myth. He will. Thank you.
Make it quick. I've got work to do. If you want to collect my dagger, you're right. I've taken my dagger. This is folly. You know that.
Oh, leveled up again. Excellent. All right. We'll put the point into persuasion. All right, we're re-rolling again. Let's go. God damn it. Frost Trap's not good. 50 piercing, 12 bleed over 6 seconds, 65 piercing, 12 bleed over 6 seconds. I'm gonna hold on. I'll leave it where it is for now. I'm just gonna level up that one. Okay, 1 point into sorcery, please. 1 point into sorcery, please. Yes! All right. Now, as I already said, I want to put it into this because that's going to give me a good magic reduction. I want both of these, so the next 2 points I get are going into these two. I don't know what order, because Sphere of Protection is probably best to get the damage reduction, but like I've said before, Mark of Flame is such a good spell. All right, where's the last point going? Is that might? Wow. I can finally equip the might gear now. All right. So I can add a little bit of damage there. Or... yeah, we'll just put it here. Confirm. All right, I can now do Disciple. So this gives me, so at the cost, so right now, I guess switch to this one. So I'm losing 7% elemental damage and 10% mana cost reduction, but I'm gaining piercing damage and elemental damage. Interestingly enough, this is actually the build I played through the first time I played the game, was Finesse Sorcery. You end up unlocking Blink, one of the few classes that gets a Blink. However, their Blink ends up being, they get Poison Blink, which is able to poison targets, because their whole mechanic in the late game is actually based off of Panic, which is based off of Burn. It's actually kind of dumb. They should have had a mechanic based more off of Poison. Sorcery gets Blink too. They get Ice Blink. And then I think Might Sorcery gets Blink, but it's just the standard Blink. It doesn't do anything. All right. So this bow is actually really strong right now. Having elemental effects on it and everything.
I wish the brothers of the mission could offer the rest of us in town some solace. They seem completely I was a miller's love who became a miller's wife. Goodbye.
Well, I only got one quest up now. Well, I got a couple, but they're all in the next zone. I'm scared because the next zone is where things get harder. I don't like when things get harder. I'm content with things already, with the difficulty things already are. There's a trainer over here. What trainer is this? Detect hidden trainer. Okay, we're going back. I want to learn from that trainer. Detect hidden, allowing me to get that tier up.
Greetings. Come in. Rest your boots by the fire. Stick around.
I'm so tired.
Alright, I now have 3 out of 3 on Detect Hidden. Or 3 out of 4. So the next one has to come from the other trainer. Where is the other Detect Hidden trainer, by the way? Detect Hidden other trainers in Yisa. So that's going to be story progress. Into the next zone where I'm gonna get the shit beaten out of me. Yeah, I don't want to enter into the next dungeon. I don't want to enter. I don't want to do a House of Ballads until I have 5 out of 5 on
Kells, my name. These ballads fair. The ballad in first, you must prove. Hurry back.
until I get access to tier 5 detect hidden, because there's a hidden door I need access to complete that map. So it'll be probably a little bit of time before I get in there. Going here because I need to kill deer. Oh, I didn't realize there was a jumping spot here. Okay, well, I'll remember that for next time. How many times I've bloody played this game and I've never noticed that. Four antelope heads. There's not a fourth antelope over here? Please tell me there's a fourth antelope over here. Nope. Oh well. There's probably one over by Shieldren Keep.
What, stranger?
I'm pretty sure there is. Yep. That's fourth head. Let's go. This one spawns a troll. Yay. At least, you know, I have a dumb NPC to help draw aggro.
Good. Once he's there, you need to display.
I'm probably gonna let her keep the ring. I don't see a reason to take it because it's a green ring or a blue ring, which I can't wield anyways. I'm just gonna Prismeer that one. That was not worth the Prismeer, by the way. Here he is. Let's go! Let's take it!
Grab the ring, will you? Let's search Lekka's corpse. I'll be here.
Oh! It is a purple ring. Okay, I guess we're fighting over this.
Well, now that this business is over, well, after seeing what you did to that, looks like there's no fairy tale. Be gone with you.
Yeah, I don't care. It's a purple ring. 10% health isn't necessarily anything I care about, especially at this level, but it's a ring. I don't have any on. Fuck you. I feel like I know there's like right now I actually want to push the main story. And the reason I want to do that is because I want to get into Yisa. Because there's a lot of trainers in Yisa, and I just like to get in there sooner rather than later. Just so I have access to them. It hurts knowing that I'm trying to gather regents and I'm not getting like anything because my alchemy is so low. Again, I can't craft, so not really like it matters.
Interesting. You're not at all what I expected to find here. I trailed a band of Tuatha to this place. They killed the fake. Now I know. They were hoping to find you. Knowing you, you're definitely involved. But something tells me I know you better than you knew. Don't you remember me? No time for introduction. I'm still on your way.
What happened? Orin's dead. How did this happen? If so, then I should. I was hoping to avoid this. But I think I'm going to have to take... It's a sacred place. I was hoped... Go. This is twice now I've buried the bodies left in you. What's bothering you?
Like, he can now fate weave me, by the way.
I'll meet you there.
Does he have anything of value in his house that I can take? No. Like, I know I can't craft, so collecting regents doesn't really do much for me. The reason I'm doing it is because the regents can be sold, right? Like, if I just occasionally get a regent and then I can sell it later. Okay, we'll get another quest here started up. Also unlock the location. Out of arrows. Fuck off.
like the... It seems you're not the... We started a week ago, a team of hunters. Good. And these townsfolk. Good hunting.
Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to check my inventory too, because I remember how I just said that I can now equip some of this stuff. I can't equip that, but I'm probably just gonna end up selling that. But I can equip these now. So this one gives me stun duration, 15 health, and experience in wrecking mode. But this one gives me armor, elemental resistance, HP, and mana regen. So I'm gonna switch to the Shepherd's armor set. And I'm actually going to sell everything else that isn't new. Like this one here, for example, the Frostweave, I'm keeping. I'm selling all like the OG from the box stuff. So I'll keep the Lyria robes. I'll keep the cap here. On this stuff, I'm probably going to start junking some of the stuff too. Like, I only really need one of each weapon, so I think I'll just keep the best one. Except for magic stuff. Where's the staff I just... Because this one's lightning damage. For magic, I think it's beneficial to keep multiple elements of stuff. Like, all three of these chakrams are different elements. And that can actually mean a whole lot, depending on what I'm fighting. Get rid of the Fates one. Get rid of that one. That one. And that should help clear up some inventory space for sure. Once I sell all of it anyways.
Again. I need you to... Unless... Good hunting!
There's a thing there, but I can't do anything with it.
Now he avoids me. Thank you. Farewell. Have you found what's happened to my fam at our farm? Safe journey.
Who has the shop? You? Who has the shop? You have the shop.
Have you found what's happened to my
No, you
safe
don't.
journey?
Shop is on the next floor.
Will be food before...
There we go. Look at all that inventory space. And you do sell potions. Let's go.
Nightfall. We can't
Buy a
hold
few
this
repair
island to
kits
be-
just in case I need them like mid-dungeon or something.
Spare you.
Oh, rusting restores my HP. Okay, that's good to know. I don't think I've ever slept to recover HP. I usually sleep to bypass time.
But it's good you're here. So there is an ingredient I still... Good. I'll need as large a batch of... It's no...
And you also sell potions. Look, I need your healing potions. I don't care how much inventory space it takes up. I don't care how much, like, whatever.
Easy task. Stay safe.
Early game is brutal. You know what I can do, though, to get a little bit extra cash? I'm gonna keep the Essence of Fates, because I can actually consume those.
Have you had any luck?
Yep.
Getting those poison gland? Stay safe.
Alright. So like I said, I'm not gonna worry too much about the quest line here. Does get me a house, but I don't really need the house.
Hello. Speak with... Let me put it this way. Barton, I'll pay well for good hunting.
Is up here. I imagine... Oh.
Looks like the wrong... No offense, but I've not much interest in talking or... That doesn't concern you, and you best... Finally.
This is an abandoned house. I didn't realize this guy stayed in it. So this icon here, this is a player house. But I have to do the quest required to unlock it first. Which I'm not interested in doing right now. Is that a chest or a lore stone up there? Nothing. It's just spiders. Well, there is a chest here, technically. I just got another bow. Now, this one's slightly worse because it does bleed. It'd be good on fire enemies that would be, you know, not as strong against the bow I'm currently wielding, but for now, I'll take it. Like, it's a better bow, and alternatively, if I don't have the means of fixing up my bow before doing anything, you know, I can at the very least switch to another. It's always good to have a backup weapon for that kind of thing. I've never used the bow this early in the game. I don't usually normally run bows until late game where you're so bloody fucking strong that you can just tap the bow button and things die. Dead. was hoping the DOT would kill it, but... So, why did you not drop a poison plant? Oh, this worked out well. I triggered the giant spider there before the rest of them. So, that's actually really nice for me. Just gotta be careful. Because the venom spiders are one thing, but they're kind of easy to deal with. It's what the giant spiders can do with trapping you in a web. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I need to, I need to switch my weapons. Having the combo-related weapon on Y and the bow on X is throwing me off. I do plan to go for the combat, like, so, there's a poison plant. There's a poison plant too. I do plan to go for the weaponry traits. The reason why I'm not right now is because, outside of this one, obviously, is because I don't really know where I'm going with weapons yet. I'm gonna wait until I get a bit further into the game before I decide, and I see where my points lie before I decide what weapons I want to run. Because I'm probably going to lock in on certain weapons. But the problem, too, is locking in on weapons isn't as easy, is easier said than done. Because I don't know what weapons I'm getting. I don't know what purple weapons exist in this game. And until the end game, where I can get the fucking, like... where I can basically get a purple version of any weapon I want at the best tier weapon in the best weapons in the game, you basically have a merchant that sells them. Right? Because they're plot relevant. You need them to beat the game. Until I get those, I have no control over what weapons I want to run. I can influence it based on what loot boxes I buy from the merchant. But like right now, bow's my best weapon. Bow and staff. But because I don't have that predictability, right now I'm running more on utility than anything. I'm running on the skills. And what they can give me. More stone.
I was told of ancient days when wise priestess Bayala Tyrion to goddess Lyria spoke. The people...
I said, but you... It's our coffin.
Yeah, Fatesworn DLC guarantees me amazing purples that I can just buy. And to be perfectly honest, I'm happy you can do that, because I couldn't beat that DLC if you couldn't do that. It would be to be against the challenge of no blacksmithing. Because the gear you can buy, you can also craft, and it's generally encouraged to craft. The NPC, the person that tells you, literally says, you can craft them here at the forge, or if you're feeling lazy, you can buy them from my assistant, but they won't be anywhere near as good as anything you make yourself. And I'm glad they added that in, because otherwise, like, I can't imagine.
Only fate does not. I was that the Etin have hit us hard. I can promise you this.
Next level up, I'm putting it into persuasion.
Beasts of the wild. I bet you go on now. Please find my nymph.
Yeah, next level up, I'm going into persuasion because I want to be able to persuade that guy on the daggers. So that the dwarf there, the short guy, asked me to pick him up. The store, it's in the same location I have to go to for story anyways. So... Got it. So if I can get access to that, I'm gonna do this guy's quest first. Hopefully I have enough persuasion to convince him not to die, but I can always just save right before I talk to him. Okay, I confused myself for a second there. Will really pissing me off. I'm not using my fate thing on you guys because I have a much worse enemy to fight than you. There are much worse set of enemies to fight coming up. It sucks too that they bleed you. And like that's the annoying part because bleed's a DOT that bypasses defense. If I remember correctly. It's like true damage.
There she is. Thank you, Snap, if you don't mind. Did you? Well, friend, if there's nothing else, wait a moment. I want you to kill that beast. Farewell.
Good, I got the persuasion. I've failed it on a 95 before, and that pisses me off, because if you do not succeed on that persuasion, the guy kills himself. Or, like, not kills himself, but he doesn't believe you when you say it's not a nymph, and he goes up to the Linash and dies. He gets killed by it. Die.
Now for your reward.
Oh, sweet, leveled up.
Follow the beasts there. Thank you. Yet and took.
There's a chest here. Those owls are fucking creepy.
So brief his term among our court, so virile in his living.
All right, level up. I'm gonna bump the persuasion up, like I said.
He rescued not to take as his own.
And then I have to start doing stealth, sagecraft, and alchemy. I have 8 more levels before I need to start actually hunting down trainers. So I got some time, but not a whole lot. All right, let's get the wheel back up. We're rolling. What are we doing? Might. No, honestly, I don't know what to invest into Might. Might doesn't, like, I really want Hardy Constitution just for the resistances and the defense and the passives to it. Relentless Assault also isn't bad either. It prevents you from getting interrupted at the cost of some armor, but when you get it high enough, you remove all the armor reduction. Adrenaline Surge is nice too, because it can trigger, like, especially on this difficulty, where it can trigger, basically prevent you from dying. This just makes it so when you're blocking, you reduce damage. Oh, at the highest level, you unlock a shield bash. Okay, well, let's try and aim for that then. Finesse. All right. I don't even know. Like I said, I don't want to do Venomed Edge because it doesn't work on staff. So, like, I don't want to invest into something that's not going to benefit me in the long run. I want Lunge. Lunge is very good. Guess I'll just put the point into that. Alright. Next up is Might again. Just by a hair. Alright, we'll do Skillful Defense again. Alright, and we'll confirm. I got Wayfarer now. So this gives me... So I would gain... I'd lose the piercing bonus, but I just basically gain a 10% bonus to everything. Which is really good. Equipment requirements is reduced, and I get +1 on all skills. Like, I feel like it's still a cop-out to run these ones. But everything's open to me, and right now, that's kind of better. Like, I lose the elemental damage. The piercing damage drops, but the piercing damage doesn't really matter to me, per se. I kind of much rather right now play the field and just kind of run everything I can. If the rate I'm going right now, I'm gonna end up like fucking all in on finesse. So, so we'll have to see where this goes. But for now, I think that's the better option. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off! Really? 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 All of that all over again. Fuck off. It was finesse and 2 might.
Only fate does
on the next level up.
have hit us hard.
I need to remember to save after every level up so I don't have to deal with this remembering bullshit.
Of the wild scared. I bet you go on now. Please find my nymph.
Fuck off. That was so bullshit. The first wolf hit me because of poor reflexes. The second wolf hit me because they fucking beeline. Like, it's so fucking hard to dodge the wolves. Then I got pinned again in the fucking corner. And because I was pinned in the corner, the first wolf hit me again. And then, trying to dodge away, I got hit by the Ettin's attack. So, like, that went just beautifully in terms of getting fucked over by a combo. let's get that save in. Just so... Because the guy spawned almost immediately after I killed this fucker.
There she is. Thank you, now if you don't mind.
And I'm
Well, friend, if there's nothing
knowing
else,
my
I
luck.
want you
Okay.
to kill that beast. I reward you. Farewell.
So the real sad thing about if he doesn't listen to you, if you don't succeed on the persuasion and he dies. So back in his home, this area is in Holmstead. If he dies, obviously he doesn't return. The dwarf that's there leaves right after you beat his quest. So this place is just abandoned. And you can rent a bed from him. And once you beat his quest, you can use it for free. But if he's gone, you can't. The bed's gone. So there's no, like... Fuck off, you dumb fucking enemy. Are you goddamn serious? Every one of my attacks fucking misses, and then she just nearly rips me to shreds.
It ain't. I wouldn't dare follow the beasts there. Thank the Etten took to the shore.
Okay, let me do the level up correctly this time. Persuasion. So, it's 2 might and 1 finesse. And then we went to wave 5. Alright, we're gonna save game now. So, I need to make sure I remember to do that at the very least. To save after every level up. Just so I don't have to deal with that problem again.
So brief his term among our court, so virile his living. He is fervor embodied. He is vitality. He rescued Princess Luna.
That's a change I appreciate.
King of Strand, Prince of Passion.
I can even equip that too, because the Shepherd set is 4, and is only a 4 to get the top one. I can equip that and still get the 4. Like, I don't know if there's a perk for equipping the whole set, because it doesn't say there is. So that's a huge defense increase. Definitely don't want to have to redo that, because that piece of armor is really nice. Fuck off. Come on! God, I hate the bloody fucking wolves. They're just a nuisance. That's all they are. And that's how they kill you. Die, pathetic creature. Like, in all honesty, though, I guess it does show you the dangers of what wolves are really known for. Like, in real life, wolves are known to be dangerous. They hunt in packs, right? And that's what they're dangerous for. And this game does kind of prove that. A wolf by itself is nothing. It's easy. But the moment you're fighting a wolf, even just one wolf with something else, it's a fucking threat and a half. Oh, wow. Got some good hits on that one. Fuck off. Where the fuck do you think you're going? You can die. Your wolf brethren abandon you like the fucking coward he is. Guess what? You're all alone now, you piece of shit. Stop me now. I'm going in here to unlock the fast travel. Oh, there is no fast travel here. That's... Oh, no, there it is. Never mind. Alright. Helps to have. I'm gonna go unlock this location for, once again, for fast travel purposes. For when I actually get to the House of Ballads quest. Plus, there's a guy here I can sell shit to.
Well, look at what we... Something about... Good to meet you. The name is Ray Kildine. Purveyor of fine... You wouldn't believe... But saying you're a friend...
How much money do I have? Not a whole lot. It's been annoying to me that there's no ledge to jump down from here, but... It's just wolves here? Right now with the weapons, it's just the highest number wins. Oh, that was easy. Because in a playthrough like this, beggars can't be choosers on what you're getting. I am really glad though I went that way though to talk to that guy to sell junk, because it cleared up my inventory to go for going into the next dungeon. Oh no. Really don't want to fight this guy at the same time. Okay, fuck it. Are you serious? Are you serious? Fuck off! If you didn't keep fucking trying to hit me, I would have actually been able to get a shit ton of experience off of that. Nah! Fucking vulgars. Fuck off! I'm like right before I was about to try and hit A on the boggarts to at least get experience off of them, it all fucked up. I'll wait to return the trinket to the dude because I have to go back there anyways for the daggers with the dwarf dude. Got it. By the way, this was the fight I was referring to that I wanted to have full fate meter for. Because there's a shit ton of these enemies you have to fight. But guess what? I knew the boggarts would be a problem when fighting with a shaman. It's almost like I knew exactly how that was gonna go, and it still went almost that way. Fuck you.
It's good you're... Welcome to the ruins of... Yeah, come with me. In we go.
So simply Famor, so formidably bloody bones. Once companion to Issa, now enemy to the court. Once lover of Era, then bringer of death. Now forever in decay, forever cursed. Never to enter the great cycle, forever alone.
If you get just the right hits with, fuck off. Fuck off! my god. You need to bloody die.
Ever since this place was abandoned, strange beasts have moved in. Stay close. This place has been abandoned for so long that some Fate Weavers think it's just a legend.
Kind of my own fault. Because I keep thinking these guys are going to get stunned by my attacks. I'm forgetting about parrying too. Believe it or not, as annoying as wolves are, they're one of the easiest enemies in the game to parry. Because their attacks are just so unbelievably unpredictable. There are 5 wolves here. Trying to stay in the hallway because the wolves will have a very narrow pathway to charge at me from here. And fuck off, Etten. Fuck off! Oh my god. Leave me the fuck alone! I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Die. I'm still forgetting about parrying, but it doesn't make this any less frustrating.
The theater can show us the whole tapestry of fate, laid bare. We can do nothing to change it, or prevent its horrors. Well, most of us can't.
Kobolds. This would not be your first time fighting them if you went into the first dungeon right after the, I only unlocked the entrance because I knew kobolds would be too much for me. Fuck off, bro. I didn't save. So I have to redo the entire dungeon all over again. Including every single Etten and Wolf fight.
Ever since this place was abandoned, strange
Range enemies are the worst enemies in this game.
Stay close.
Like, you have the wolves are bad, but the archer, like, I'd say the wolves, archers, mages, especially mages. Mages, I think, are flat out #1 worst enemy, because they can also block projectiles, making it actually hard for you to fight them. Fuck off! I'm not here to get comboed into oblivion! There's 2 of us here! Attack one of them! Why is it 5-on-1? Fuck off. He still hits me. Because of course he fucking does. All drops are re-randomized again. We'll do this room by room. I hate you! The wolves don't count, they just die. So there's no point in saving that for the wolves. I'd rather just get rid of the Etten. Like, it's so irritating that they don't attack him. Like, I wouldn't be complaining so much in these types of fights if we could divide and conquer. But when you have 6 enemies attacking me, and only 1, and none of them attacking him, it makes it really hard to try and focus. Especially when a lot of those enemies are really good at just fucking beelining. And comboing. Because you get 3 wolves charged up. If you don't cancel or dodge them, one's going to hit you, and that means, you know, 3 other attacks are coming your way next.
Most of us can't.
That was for me, by the way. Agarth was just standing in the way. There's only 3 this time. It didn't spawn a 4th one. Huh. I actually got the 2nd piece in that set. It's not as good as Lyria's robes, though, still, but... I don't see this one. Oh no, that's all finesse. Never mind. Yeah, randomly in chests or loot. It's very ice-based, which really isn't my focus. And I should say, actually, right now that I think Lyria's is garbage now, right? Because, yeah, Lyria's is garbage, because this is already better than that, and that's not even taking into account pants. I'll probably junk those. Not that I can even equip it anyways, so... I tried to activate Fate mode, forgetting I didn't have it. Fuck off! You want to help with the fight, Agarth? Or are you just gonna sit there and twiddle your dumb thumbs? What is this? It's a normal sword. +1 to mercantile. Take that, because you never know when, you know, like I can equip that quickly before I want to sell anything.
Keep quiet. After all those years of hiding in a bottle, it's good to see some action again. If only one last time.
Like this room. Are you fucking with me? There's actually an autosave there. That's actually nice. I hate when I get interrupted on the smoke part because I don't get the mana back. I can't dodge that. And I'm pretty sure blocking won't help either. Last one. If they ever make a sequel to this, I hope they include an ally combat system. Like where you just have a party member. Sort of like what it is now. Where he just follows you and attacks things. Because in games like this where they let you kind of build your own path, it's always nice to have a party member that can complement you. Just don't do the Skyrim mistake where you can kill them. Hey Garth, if you want to go and join, go and join. I don't care. But they're fighting each other, and that's how I want it to be. I will chow down on my chili until the last man stands. Hey Garth, don't lead it back up here. There you go, another level up. That savage has been doing great work, I guess. If it never took a single hit in that whole conflict. Alright, level up again. Okay, so in all honesty, sagecraft and alchemy will help me get more money. Blacksmithing will help me repair my stuff if I need to do it myself. I'll just do sagecraft. Alright, let's get the thing back up. Let's roll. We got sorcery. Excellent. Okay, we're going to run Sphere of Protection. Next up, Might. This is actually becoming very relatively well balanced. Yeah, like if you consider like the fact that you only get was 120 points, you only have like this is before level 50. At level 40 you had 120 points or 123 points or something like that. At 123 you would have 12 spare points to get the balanced one. Now with the max level going to 50, you have a lot more room. So for Might, we are absolutely investing into... I don't really care for Quake, not gonna lie. It's not really the greatest. We're gonna invest into Hardy Constitution, get that maxed out for those buffs. Right, one more spin. Sorcery. Excellent. I hit the fire spell. So I now have access to Duelist, which is melee and range damage, and Guardian, which is I gain mana when I take damage and I gain elemental resistance. They're not bad, but I would still much prefer to keep Wayfarer just to stay balanced. That there. So now I have permanent.
This way. We're almost there. Or at least
Permanent 5% damage reduction, which is good.
I've seen this moment. I'm sorry, my friend. This is as far as I can take you. supposed to... Do you have any idea what you've done? What sort of power you're playing with? You absorbed everything he was. Everything he would become. Victims that won't die when they... Yes, I'm aware. You're much more dangerous than I thought. We need to...
Like, only in a world ruled by an actual tangible fate would someone with free will be scary. I would like to get into House of Ballads sooner rather than later, because I think I did it really late last playthrough, because I dawdled around before I got access to Issa and all the trainings and stuff. But like here, I want to get it as soon as possible. There's a lot of money and loot that are trapped behind those fake doors as well, so... Why the stream started loading, but... Alright. Where am I going? We're going the way of the living. Down, he took out the last one.
The theater of fate. I never thought I'd see it.
Makes you wonder, though, if that was supposed to kill Agarth, why would he have been down here? Because the only reason for coming here is because of you. So it makes you wonder as to what reason within fate would have led him here if you didn't appear before him. Like, the fire spell is good, but it's not really strong until this is maxed and this is maxed, because this is a huge damage increase. I don't intend to go higher than this. So, because all this does is add damage to your thing, which I don't care for. I wouldn't mind getting the ice spell. I don't necessarily know if I care about this one, but the damage would be nice. Electric, yeah, I wouldn't mind it, because it does increase the damage. And it's chance to go between... my ideal necklace, it really depends on my situation, because I know there are legendary necklaces that provide good damage bonuses, like I'm talking about like 20%. But Thresh's seal is also really powerful depending on the gear I get, so... And for those that, you know, don't know, that didn't watch my last playthrough, Thresh's seal is a necklace that gives +1 to every ability screen. So think of it like in Borderlands, where your class mod can up one of your skills. The same applies here. And it treats it sort of like Borderlands 2-esque, where you have to have a point in it first to get buffed. That was a crucial part of my last playthrough, was utilizing gear like that to get, to basically get away with under-leveling stuff. So as you can see, this is one of 5. You can see right on the side there. There's one of 6, and there's one of 4, I believe. Each one caps at a different number, so I believe 6 caps at 8, 5 caps at 7, and 4 caps at 6. Or 5 or something like that. I forget. So basically, you only need... Like, if you can get +4 into everything, you'd really only need... You'd basically, like... If I could get +4 into sorcery, I'd only need this at... like 4 to 5. So it saves me a point of investment. Right? And yes, it can go over. Like it can, like in Borderlands, you can't go over cap. But in some cases, I don't know if I necessarily cared about that. Right? It just all depends on the build. You know, the skill. Some skills are obviously more valuable than others. Some skills are utter garbage. Which is why I want them to make a sequel to this game to actually make things better. I still say there should be an additional weapon for each. If I unequip my weapon, there's hand-to-hand combat. But there's literally no reason to use it, because why would you? There's no bonuses to it. So personally, if I had the modding power to mod this game, I'd mod this. I'd rebalance a lot of the traits and stuff here. I'd rebalance like the summon, for example. And I would add in a 4th weapon to every class. So what I would add, I've talked about this before, but I'm going to talk about it in this playthrough too. I would add in a weapon called Focus. And what it would be is, it's effectively what Staff is now. It would be, I would literally take Staff's combat mechanics and just tie it to Focus. Because it's more like casting magic at a close range, unrestricted. Then I would turn Staff into a melee weapon that is equivalent to Chakram. I would basically make it so... it would basically be an elemental melee weapon. Scepter. One thing I would definitely do with Scepter is get rid of its fucking mana requirement. Why use Scepter? Why use it? There's no benefit to that weapon. If I'm going to use my MP, I'll use it on a skill that'll actually do more. Right? On Might, I would add in Spear, because there's a lot of NPCs that actually use Spear. Yeah, that'd be pretty much it. And then on Finesse. So Finesse would get the biggest overhaul, as I would scrap Longbow. Well, like, Longbow would still be here, but I'd scrap all of this and just tie a lot of the mechanics into precise weaponry. Because these unlock abilities for Dagger and Feyblade, why not have them unlock for Bow as well? And then the weapon I would add in is Knuckles. So that way you can use the already pre-existing hand-to-hand combat animations. And then I would just change around. I would buff like the mines and stuff to make them worth using more. Envenomed Edge. I don't know how I would have to buff some of these, because obviously they wouldn't apply to Knuckles. Blade honing, and Envenomed Edge. Yeah, I would definitely change. These 3 would obviously have to change to something different. I just don't know what. Like, that would require a bit more of a thought process, but... But I would change other stuff too. Like, this one, I would probably make it into an AoE. In Sorcery, this skill up here I would change, because it's literally the worst skill in the game. Like, why would I use this? Especially when you consider that Meteor and Tempest are incredibly powerful attacks. Why would I use this? Same with these. Like, unless I'm running pure mage, where I would actually invest and do everything here, why would I use these? And even then, and this would get buffed, I would drastically buff the power behind this, because it's useless. Heal, I would also change, because why do you need this in a game where you can spam potions? What I would probably change this to is passive. What I would probably do is make a healing related trait in each build. So Might would get HP regeneration. Sorcery would probably get HP on skill use. That or they'd get lifesteal. And then Finesse would probably either have lifesteal or it would have the chance to not consume a potion when drinking one. I don't think I'd go higher than 20% on that, though. Because that could be broken really fast. And it would mostly only be relevant to healing potions. But yeah, that would be kind of cool. So each class kind of gets its own trait. I'd want to overhaul the classes too. The Destinies. The Universalist is too overpowered. With what it gets, it's way too overpowered. Might and Sorcery is garbage. Why would you ever run this? It doesn't even get, like... It shouldn't be elemental resistance. It should be pure damage resistance. It gets no magic buffs. Only melee damage bonuses. No magic bonuses. The mana on damage, I would replace with mana on hit. Because by the end of the game, especially with crafting, you can basically take no damage. So that mechanic basically does nothing for you. Then again, you can also make it so you basically don't consume mana at all. So, once again, that's also kind of garbage. Finesse, I would change because it doesn't really affect dagger, or it's entirely devoted more to bow. It's too overly devoted to bow, with ranged and piercing damage, with both affect bow, but range doesn't affect dagger or Feyblade. Piercing only affects some of what bow does, as well as it affects some of what, like, sword does and greatsword. Basically, any bladed weapon has piercing damage on it. I think even Chakram does to a degree, too. I would definitely remap this. I guess I'm fine with this one. This one's actually not bad. But it's weird that this is the stealth build, in my opinion. Might Sorcery, I found fine. Or not Might Sorcery, sorry, Finesse Sorcery. I actually picked this one because I thought it was one of the best ones. Piercing and elemental damage, right? So you're not getting straight melee damage because you're not a warrior, but that means it buffs both dagger, bow, and Feyblade, and I think potentially Chakram too, and then elemental damage to any of the elemental effects. Like, what I would do though is I would change Dread to critical hit on poisoned enemies rather than critical hit on fire enemies. Since you have this poison blink, you're gonna have envenomed edge, right? There's so much more going on based off of poison than off of burn, and panic doesn't trigger as often as you'd think. So I would definitely make that more off of poison. Sorcery, I think sorcery's fine. There's like, this is literally all you'd need to run a powerful mage. Regen, reduction cost, duration, you know, like, this is literally perfect, I think. Might, or this guy I think is great too. The stun duration, stun chance, like, all these are great. So yeah, so Universalist 2 OP, Might Finesse is fine, I find. I would probably remove the stealth aspect of it though. I would move the stealth to finesse. I would make this guy more of a glass cannon warrior. And remove the stealth mechanics, and I would move stealth to finesse, like I said. And then champion is incredibly underwhelming, especially where you can go with crafting. Like, it's sad to say, but you don't need a tank in a game where crafting is as broken as it is. This is the worst class in the game by far. I'd probably change the mana one to chance when attacked to not reflect damage back, but just damage enemies. I'd probably change it to that. Just because, you know, it's you know, why. And then damage resistance, I would change elemental resistance to just straight damage resistance. Armor is fine. Melee attack bonus is fine. I'd probably drop that to 15%, but add in an elemental damage bonus as well. And then finesse sorcery I said was fine. Might I said was fine. I felt like this was perfectly fine and balanced. Sorcery was fine. Finesse I said I would redo, because it just favors bow too much, in my personal opinion. I'd make it more stealth-based. I would add in more stealth mechanics. I would reduce the range damage and probably buff the piercing damage. So that way it benefits all the... It would benefit all the rogue weapons more than it would benefit the... Especially since Might Finesse gets ranged and melee. So what I would probably do on Nightblade is probably change the ranged damage to maybe 15% and put piercing at 30%. Range would be 10 or 15%, and then piercing would be at 30%. I would probably add in like a longer duration of stealth and reduced stealth cooldown. Or like, and the ability to, you know what'd be cool? The ability to maintain stealth after a stealth assassination. Which would definitely encourage the use of dagger and Feyblade more. I've removed this whole dodge mechanic though. I don't think, like, dodging's fine and everything, but like, I think it should be more featured into stealth than into dodging. But that's just my opinion.
Seems there's a lot we don't understand. Gods, I should have brought another bottle.
Oh, fuck off, lamppost.
No surprise. Put your hands on the... Just put your hand... Destiny Stone came apart at your touch. And there, don't you see what this means?
Broke your fate rock.
A small price to but for that could make you more powerful than anything that's walked this world. As dangerous as only and that.
Purge
the abomination! In the name of Godflaw!
You're not gonna like me. You're not gonna like me.
This looks like some fun.
Oh, I almost got it.
Who are you? How do we know you're not working with the Tuatha?
I don't care.
Why would she assassinate one of them if she was working with them?
I'm interested in your friend here. I'm beginning to think that these Tuatha don't like you. After all, someone who can change the fate of the world. Who enough to know. Now it's my turn. What are you doing here? Ha! Good luck understanding it. That's Fey knowledge. They don't even normally, but beyond you.
We can't. Meanwhile, we can't just ignore the Tuatha that are tracking. She's me. Good luck.
And this is the other quest. I'm gonna save here. I don't trust myself. Because I have 3 Ettins to fight at once. One of them is a war priest. Oh, and one of them's name. I'm already dead. I am already dead. I don't like this fight at all. Yep, dead again. That's 2 purple enemies I have to fight at once. Can I actually do this? It's actually damaging him. Look, I'll play cheap. I'm just nervous that I might end up knocking it out of range. I can handle the normal letting. This is a very cheap way to do this. That is not who I wanted to fight. Really? Now, the game doesn't let you change your target. This is why targeting is bad in this game. This is my only way to do this. One more arrow. See right here. This is the best dagger in the game. This would be my best weapon right now if I can win that roll. If I can win that persuasion attempt. Okay, level up. Let's pop up the wheel again. So first things first, we're gonna do Sagecraft again, I think. You know what I'm going to do for this playthrough? I'm starting with this level up, I am actually going to ban Universalist. Not only is Universalist really overpowered, as I previously just mentioned, but it's going to be very easy to maintain. I only need 37 points into each tree. So unless fate really goes against me, with the amount of points I'm getting, that's not that hard. It's not going to be that hard to get it, and I just think it's going to be really overpowered if I rely on it too much. So we're not going to use the Universalist line. All right, so what is this? This is might. All right, well, we're going into Hardy Constitution then. Spin again. Finesse. Max out Shadow Flare. And finesse again. All right. Yeah, so as I mentioned, I'm going to give up on the Universalist line because it's too overpowered. Having bonuses to every stat, equipment requirement reductions, and all plus to all skills, it is now banned. Let me add that into the description here. There you go. Save. All right. Rule is now added into the descriptions. If this gave damage resistance, I go for it, but I don't need that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run Disciple for now. Yeah, because this way it'll make me have to pick between what I'm giving up, right? Like, by picking Universalist, I kind of just get a little bit of everything in a very good way. But like, I pick this, I don't have melee or range damage bonuses, right? I pick this, I don't have melee or magic bonuses. I pick this, I don't have anything. But it might be useful if I'm facing off against very magically heavy enemies. Like, if I have to fight off a lot of sprites, this might actually be useful to equip for the time being. This doesn't have any magic, right? And this is only magic. So depending on the circumstances, I could have benefits to each one. This one's only melee, right? So depending on... Right now, Duelist is better than this, though. You know, like... Unless you... Like, I need the block proficiency over range damage, but right now I don't. Okay, so we're gonna be fast traveling to here. Because I have 2 quests to hand in. So, I'm gonna hand the guy back his talisman, and then I'm gonna save.
Found it. I have a few coins left to my name.
Yeah, I can just use this bedroll now whenever I want. For free.
Hello there.
I'm gonna save. So I can hopefully get this guy's persuasion check.
These are the Templars are going to think me of. There's like to be more dignity in returning empty-handed rather than bringing back such a small trinket.
And I suppose I promise compensation in
Here we go. We are changing to the dagger. I think dagger's on top. Look at that. Look at that beauty. So it's fire damage during daytime, ice damage during nighttime. But actually, this might not be as strong as it looks then. Because the calculations don't factor in partial damage bonuses. It's going to factor them in at combined. But, you know, we'll just use them for now. It'll probably still be stronger than staff anyways in terms of, like, just general DPS.
No doubt you speak. I will chastise her appropriately upon her return. It is a lot attacked, you say? Your kind is too timid to even speak to us, and now you're trying to kill. Tell the people of Gorhart that they have nothing to fear from us. We mean them no ill will, as long as they leave the forest. Goodbye.
Enjoy your trip to Gorgoa.
Glynel, I assure you it's an ancient codex, just like in the tales.
Intriguing. And why would such a thing be revealed to a child of dust?
And here I was beginning to... This is Glynel, lawmaster of the House of Ballads. Give the codex over to him, and he'll be on your way.
You must be Lady Shear's friend. Speaks very
Let this
highly
play
of
out,
you.
because I don't think I saw this side.
Occasion rare enough
We
to
did,
be worth recording in its
Agarth's
own
side
right.
last time.
But let's see this codex. The fabled Codex of Destiny. When the Fate Weavers formed their order, our High King gave his own wisdom to assist them. To have such knowledge in your hands is a tremendous gift, but why did it reveal itself to you? Nonsense. All children of dust have a story that is written before you see your first dawn. Now, I can only make out some parts, but this is odd. The Codex speaks of an exception, a void, an end to the endless. This is simply too much. The High King would never pawn such absurdity off as wisdom. I'm sure you think it is. I fear you must have been taken in by a forgery. A perfectly created one, perhaps, but a forgery nonetheless. But this codex speaks of impossible things, changes to fate, death of the immortals, and other heresies. To ascribe these lies to the High King would be... I'm sorry, but I must ask you to take it away. I will have no part in these lies. Do not bother me with such foolishness again.
Lionel spends his life cherishing old stories, but show him something truly new, and he dismisses it. Tragic.
What do we do now?
First of all, we ignore this fool. Most Fae aren't comfortable with change, and you are certainly something new. I'm afraid that only one person will really be able to help us with the Codex. The High King himself.
How am I supposed to meet him?
It will be difficult. His court is in the city of Issa. Very few mortals are permitted in its gardens. I do know one individual who can grant you permission to enter, but you'll have to meet him alone. Niralim is a private person, and he carries a grudge against me, although perhaps person isn't the right word for him, nor is him. You'll find him in southeast Dalantoth at Caer Niralim. Just head towards the giant tree, and good luck with Niralim, and ignore anything he says about it.
I could kind of believe why Niralim might not like them.
May
May the stone sing your song. The bulg tilt rider.
I don't think I ever did this quest. I didn't even know this quest existed. Now it looks like it gets me a legendary sword, though.
Explore elsewhere.
Alright, I got a lot of map to run past now. I think this is one of those bone things. This doesn't unlock anything because it's a passage to this map here, and I believe the unlock is on that side. Kill him before the other guy gets involved. Yep. Fuck! Yeah, once I get into here, though, once I unlock a location, I want to run into here really quick, because right here is the mercantile, one of the merchant traders. Oh, there's a bloody chest. I appreciate you letting your friend die first. There's a skill book in here. Oh, I guess I have to wait for the story mission for it, but there's a skill book in there. This is the guy telling me about the troll quest. Kill all the trolls.
Mate, my war-sworn bro. One of the trolls is still out. Things all went to hell out here. We got the bastards, mate. Farewell.
Don't worry though, we'll get the bastards in there. Okay, I have to kill this one. And the reason for that is because one will spawn for the quest I'm about to do. Oh. See that swing to the side? I just don't want to fight two trolls at once. That's... One troll right now is already problematic. That was necessary, because the other troll that spawns is harder. Ooh, Lyria's shoes. Well, I already sold Lyria's robes, so... Unless the bonuses can prove to actually be worth something, I have no reason at all to even consider actually using it.
Story of two valiant souls I bring. Of the lords named Ermer and Kreth I sing. Two hearts united against common foes.
I'm afraid you've caught. His name is Horace No, if possible. I'm a sir. Since he has. Until later then.
I don't want to fight the troll. I just wanted the location. I don't want to go into that dungeon yet because there's another quest that requires going in there, and it's actually... It's one of the very few dungeons that has two quests in it. Yeah, this one's going to be irritating. Because I'm not fighting this troll.
in Star Camp, home of the Traveler's Dove. I thought, but...
Nice to... I have a request. Well, but... If it helps. Another day, another blessing.
That's the quest. I thought one of these wells did something. Just not.
Welcome to St. Edric's.
Pretty sure there's no quest here, but I'll just double check.
Hello, child.
Doesn't hurt getting an autosave in either, so. Nope.
Greetings. Welcome. If there is indeed a group of good. I still have trouble building. Good hunting.
Welcome, Lucas Soren. The only thing that will say you will. I thought I heard the roar of water.
Ooh, that was a lot of money.
When I once wanted.
Yellows and purples sell for a lot though, so. Do you mind? Yeah, the only craft... I should reiterate this too, just because I intend to do as many quests as I can. There is crafting I actually have to do for certain quests, but that's the only crafting you'll see me do. I don't have to make anything good, I just have to make something. Bye. I'll just swim. They can't follow me through the water. Alright, we'll go in here and to trigger the quest.
She sought to bring the light of truth, to save a village plagued. To find a cure for them, her quest. The Maid of Windermere, her test.
Come closer, little curiosity.
She trembled with her wrath. Undo your evil magic now, or I will end this tale, I vow.
The curious one seeks a way to the Fae, but it has found its way to the boughs of the World Tree instead. Rest quickly. My roots spread wide. The time of the Fae is passing. I know your needs, but the predators circle east. Where you tread, you mark all you touch. Before like all quick, you can change this fate, but to what? She walks a deep and tangled path, one that you walked alongside her. Before that your path, then I shall see who walk your path and watch your ally.
Alright, we'll head into the desert now so I can learn Mercantile. Mercantile is very important because it affects anything to do with the exchange of money, not just buying and selling like the description says. It also actually reduces the cost that training that requires that you have to pay for training. So actually, literally maxing Mercantile is the best thing to do in regards to anything saving money-wise. Purple glow is the fucking tree enemy that I don't want to fight yet. Oh, it's nighttime. Let's head into here. I'll also unlock a fast travel point really quick too, which is that building you can also see on the mini-map there. Because this helps out too anyways, because this is literally on the way to where I need to go. Like, I need to go right over here.
Hail! Have you brought something from me? Farewell, adventurer.
Ooh. Just found casually in a puddle. Right. Yeah, I think Yisa's the only... Yisa and this part over here, Melson Shear, and the Claricon and Alabaster are the only areas in the game that are actually blocked by story progression. So you can't get into Issa until you do this exact quest I'm doing. You don't have to actually be a part of story to do it, but it just kind of helps. Because you can just walk in there and talk to the dude, and he asks you to beat Gnarsh or whatever. But Melshansheer, after Ysa, you're given 2 different quests. One from Agarth in regards to the... What's his name? The guy that found you over... Or that guy that rezzed you over in Alistar. And then Aiden directs you towards someone that needs help with, like, the armies or whatever. And, you have to get both of those. So if you do, I believe, if you do, you have to do Aiden's one to get to Melshansheer, because it's a general or whatever that, and then you can take a boat to Melshansheer. But you can't actually do anything at Melshansheer until you also do Agarth's one. Praying to God that the troll didn't, like, respawn or something. Okay, we're good. Got him. Died in a really funny way, though.
I thought I'd find you here. That damned tree sent me. He has roots and branches all through the forest. But I was so hoping you'd be enough of a distraction for me to pass unnoticed. He said we should walk this path together. Thought I could help you, or maybe that you could help me. Let's not keep Lars waiting.
I'm pretty sure if you do... I think if you do Agarth's side, Agarth joins you. But if you do this alone, you get sent just a normal Fae to help you out. It's actually kind of interesting. This is the most path diversion that the game can get.
Even the biggest clans never built dens this deep.
Trolls always drop things. Hidden chest. There we go. What is my inventory? Okay, my inventory's fine. Once I get into Yisa, though, I'm gonna have to do another, like, potion run. Nice to know that the party members in this game aren't, like, useless. Like, they can actually fight. They can't die. Left. Oh, another one to loot over here. Just. I really don't want to miss out on any chest. At least going through dungeons. If I stopped at every open world one, I'd probably be there for forever. But
ever went on a rampage, they could destroy half of Dalentar.
Keep up the good work, Aelin. Yeah, in this game especially, I always try to play by the rule of the ads are worse. And I've died several times to that fact already. Like the wolves with the Etten. I thought they had bows, they have Beyblades. Fuck you. That's the whole dungeon all over again. That's not even the whole dungeon. That's the troll outside the dungeon, too. Are you fucking with me? Are you actually fucking with me? Are you serious? This is worse. The save point is when you enter a new zone, which would have been after I fought this guy. That's actually enraging, not gonna lie. That's the saving point. It should have spawned me on the outside of here. So now I gotta fight literally all those trolls all over again.
I thought I'd find you here. That he said we should walk this path. Let's not keep not waiting.
I better find something good in these hidden chests, because otherwise I'm just gonna be pissed off the whole time.
Trolls aren't normally this well organized. Even the biggest.
Yeah, another reason why I gave up on the Universalist line too is because you gotta keep in mind in my last playthrough, Universalist broke the whole playthrough for me. A lot of what I could do was exclusively because I was playing Universalist. I was just thinking of this. I know it seems to come out of nowhere based on me talking about being pissed off that I have to redo this whole dungeon again.
Time to talk and be on your way.
But yeah, Universalist, basically, it allowed me to equip gear, it allowed me to get the bonuses to skills, which getting early is really broken. It allowed me to...
What are the two Arthur doing here?
You know, the damage bonus, the damage reduction bonus, like, there's so much that thing provides that it's just broken. So far, I've gotten nothing good out of the chests here. I feel like I'm doing better on a health
These trolls ever
potion
went on a
standpoint,
rampage,
though.
They could destroy half of Dalental.
Right. I'm gonna save before this one because this is the next troll fight. And this way, if I die right now, I only have to refight this fight. I dodged. You know what happened there? I went to go to use the electric spell. Realized he was going to attack, went to block. It ended up triggering the fate mode, the reckoning mode, and put me in a slow motion that just left me open to his attacks. Got him. This, I'll admit, I've already died way more times than I did in my last playthrough. But this is actually going by way smoother than I anticipated. Part of it has to do with that starting chest. Like I said, I completely forgot about that starting chest in the first city. I'm trying to save Reckoning mode for Gnosh. These guys hit so fucking hard. Oh my god, I'm dead already! Dead. Follow-up attacks are the worst part of it. There's literally like nothing I can do to defend against them. If I die again, I'm using Reckoning mode. Got it. Holy fuck, those Fablingers. There's a troll, but we're gonna save right now. I have 4 small potions left. I know I picked up some greater ones. This guy shouldn't actually be that hard in a 2v1. Especially when I have a party member, trolls aren't really that difficult. And as long as you understand which troll you're dealing with, really not that difficult. Anyway, he says as he immediately gets smashed by the fucking club. Oh well, I saved right before it, so I don't have any worries here. When he strikes you, his striking with his hand is the weakest attack. Yeah, so like weapon-wise, I don't really have to worry because I'll probably end up beating the game before I do the DLCs, and then do Fatesworn first.
Looks like the Tuatha have been working here for a long time. If they've
Not
come
only
this
does the
far inland,
Fatesworn,
we're
it also
all
gets me
great.
an actually pretty decent few sets of armor too, so. And then I can use the other 2 DLCs to actually use them, depending on what I get. Just getting fucking destroyed! Oh, there's a troll here. I didn't even see the troll. Well, the troll's not an issue if we can take this guy down. Troll's not an issue. Click. Yeah, like sooner rather than later. Like I wanna go to that vendor dude and at least pull for like boxes. For at least jewelry, so I can, because jewelry doesn't, like, the stats don't change on it. Nope. Sweet. Take that. I just need a necklace now. So that's ganache right there. I'm gonna drink like a lot of potions for this fight.
Prismere, how the Tuatha come to her?
Alright. Inventory, consumables, bleeding, armor, fire, frost, experience. Got the level up. Let's go. Wow, and I'm almost at level 10. Hey, look, a new piece of armor. Sell, pick up. I've also used Fateless mode, or Reckoning mode, way more than I did previously. Alright, I'm going to put it into Alchemy. To try and get some more Regents so I can have more things to sell. Spin the wheel! Sorcery. So this only goes up by 1% until it's capped at 11%, I believe. Which, to me right now, doesn't really mean much. And this, okay, that goes up by 3%. That actually sounds better. But right now, I think this sounds the best one. All right, spin again. Finesse. Yeah, it's heavily favoring finesse right now. Need 20 to reach the next tier. Okay, one more spin. Sorcery again. I didn't unlock anything new, so I think we're going to stick with Disciple for now. Yeah, the real issue is just how powerful magic is, which is why I want to keep elemental damage. Because in all honesty, Duelist actually sounds really good too. Like, it buffs bow damage, and it will buff my daggers. But elemental damage is just too good. Especially right now when I'm playing chicken. I think I'm gonna switch to Duelist, I think. Just give it a shot.
Nice work. Still, this is bad. I didn't think the Tuatha would... To the contrary. Go, talk to the tree. I'll find you again when the time is right.
Oh, she came from this way. I'm hoping there's more chests for loot. Bye. Dumb crab. I just remember I perfected this game on stream too, right? Oh. That's something. Trade off to keep the distance, because they're very slow at closing the gap. This whole thing can turn around. For all I know, the next several level ups, I might not even get a single point into finesse. Really not liking me to want to fast travel to here.
Return. Now, and yet the Tuatha still. I have already given you. You go.
Failed an 86% success chance.
Evergreen.
An 86%. I had a 14% chance to fail that, and I did. That was a fire blast miss if I ever saw one. Right, well I can now enter into Issa, which has a lot of trainers in it. I'll wait till I get into Issa before I do anything, because I might end up collecting more regents along the way. Just gonna dump them all into my junk bag so I can sell them when I get into the city.
While the Shaper brushed the plains with hills and wheat, and the Carver moulded the deserts with a careful, measured hand, the third of the Majestics stood from the earthen cradle and beheld the glories of their work. He was the architect and carried in his mind a dream, the form of growth, a design shaped in nature, a place of wild abundance in harmony.
Alright. Let's get the hell into the city. Where is the other mercantile training, by the way? This guy's in the embassy hall for Detect Hidden. Mercantile is in Haxhi, which is this territory here. Oh, he's in Star Camp. Okay, well, I'll head there after... How much money do I have? I have enough.
Naturally, we cannot allow...
That one's Sagecraft. I believe the Embassy Hall is this way. There it is.
May Lyria touch you.
I don't intend to start that quest. That's a quest that requires crafting, but getting the components is really annoying.
Then we must do what needs to be done.
But I am Daimien Kamiya, but I will wait for you there. Goodbye.
Aren't you bold? This is the Varani wing of the embassy, and few venture here without being summoned. Leave me to my business. This had better be worthy of my... The Varani allow the purchase of several titles for use in the gardens of Issa. But they are rare, and should be worn with great respect.
Blood Doge, Guardian of Arms, Death's Cryptic Hand.
Ah, one of our most unusual titles. You will be watched. Stay out of my way.
I'm going to take that because I feel like that's very apt for this challenge. Oh, I can now go into the next tier. Excellent. So just upon getting Detect Hidden now, I can now get this, so I don't have to worry about anything else now. And once I get the Mercantile one, which I'll be getting in just a moment, I'll be fine to have 2 more points into that too. So this just got me 3 more levels pretty much. All right, let's get the wheel up. Might. Had another might? Sweet. All right, last point. Finesse. I think they're staying actually relatively balanced here. I'm staying, like, again, part of the reason why there's 2 reasons why I'm not investing into a direct weapon right now. Because A, I don't know where the points are getting allocated to, right? And certain things, like in this tree, this is more valuable to me than running like this and these, right? And on top of that, it's like bow uses its own thing, and this is an annoying thing. So if I want to use bow, I may not be able to use dagger and the weapon masteries because they're separate points. It's why, again, I think bow should be within this. But, right? So, like, I may end up, like, right now, dagger is consuming 4 points. Bow is consuming 3. And they don't associate with each other. Right? So to run these 2 weapons, I am consuming 7 points in this tree. Nothing else unlocked. All right. Let's head to Star Camp so I can get the mercantile training. I'm gonna talk to the merchant first, though. If I equip this, I get 16 more armor, but I basically be losing that 10% elemental resistance. For 16 more armor. Oh, I can't even equip it anyways, I don't have the might. That's already proving useless.
Always open for business. This when the road is your mum. Always looking to make a bit of coin.
Hello there. Now come, fellow traveler. May the ground be
There we go,
soft
mercantile's
and your steps
done.
silent.
I want to do stuff in a very particular order. The next one, I want enchanting. Because the thing about like enchanting and lockpicking, so the thing is like lockpicking just makes it so I have an easier chance at picking locks and stuff. But the reason I want tier 4 enchanting because of this. Decreases difficulty when dispelling magical wards. So this basically no, sorry, the top one. Dark sigils are removed from the wards. So those are the like the bombs that appear in the thing, and I want to get that to get rid of that. Like blacksmithing, alchemy, all these other ones I'll buy when I can, but I don't want to get, like, the guy here sells sneaking. Spelling is in Issa and in Edessa, and it's the guy that travels around the fucking city. God damn it. He's in the trolls. I'm assuming it's this one.
Presenting the instrument of the immortals.
Welcome to the Lyceum Grove. I am Jackson, if you ever wish to learn. Come visit.
May the cycle keep you.
Oh, I see. to this side.
Oh, I am Lord Saramar. The hot may good fortune follow.
Yeah, this is pretty much where all my money goes early game. These fucking trainers. This so I don't like, because you can't level up without putting points into skill points.
The House of Seasons is not... You feel it, don't you? Something must be done, but it can only be... Goodbye.
All right. So now, now that I've done that, I can now do the House of Ballads quest line, which requires here. And this should help me get some money. Isn't there one that requires me... Yeah, I need to get to here for lock picking. And I have to do the, I think that's the Warsworn quest line to unlock it. I have to hit the Rathier for persuasion. So I'll eventually have to go on a journey for sure. Which makes me nervous because I am nowhere near geared enough for that.
Sir Sagrel was a clever rogue of great and merry cheer. Oh, come and listen to the song of he who had no fear, of he who we hold dear.
Brash. First, that strange maiden. If we can destroy the root, keep your eyes open.
Yeah, there's 2 hidden doors in this that are required to get the lore stones. Because this map has its own unique lore stones. Fire weapons are really needed here. Because it's mostly all just like bulk boggarts and plant enemies.
The threat surrounded itself with allies.
Ooh, good. Wait, I forgot to buy more healing potions coming in here, so it's good that I found that. I actually get legendary Keyblades doing this. I just remembered. They might be weaker than what I have on now, though. Weird if the game let me actually like parry or something.
times he drank his weight in wine, and many lovers pleased, and drunk from such idle pleasures, with lethargy was seized. On beds of grass he eased.
Got that one. Ooh, loot I forgot to pick up. I really like games like this because they're also very they're a lot like I know I'm getting frustrated a lot, but they're for the most part they're rather chill. But it's games like this that also sometimes make me want a game that requires a little more thinking. That's why when I play games like this, I always end up wanting to play games like Seventh Dragon, for example, actually has a lot, you know, to a degree, has a lot of thinking to it. Like, what skills do you upgrade? What is worth it? When do you use them? Yeah, and the other thing too is what weapon, like, there's so many factors into what weapons I invest into, like, what Destiny do I want to run, what weapons do I have on hand that are worth using. Like, eventually I'm like, right now I have a few options because I still have the weapons from the chest, but eventually they will disappear. Like, I will get things better, and the game will evolve to a point where all those weapons are garbage. And then, you know, the options become very, very limited. But the Destiny has a huge impact. CC Cleaner, go the fuck away. The Destiny has a huge impact too, because depending on the bonuses I get. Like, in all honesty, I'm probably not running Might Sorcery because it doesn't provide me anything. But, you know, if I want to use magic more, then I need to invest into, you know, if I want to use magic in, like, daggers or Feyblades, then, or bow, then I need to probably run towards the, like, again, this is the reason why I banned Universalist, because Universalist is just a one-stop shop. Like, what do I want to do? Everything? All right, let's go everything, right? Like, it removes a part of the challenge that I was seeking. Like, I have to deal with the options dealt to me, but if Universalist is there, it's the best option every time. This is actually really cool, too, because I never got to use these purple weapons. I never used purple weapons before, because anything you can craft is better. And that's not even a joke. Like, crafting things is way better. I can make a great sword that gives me plus 60% damage on top of, you know, absurd fire damage, absurd electric damage. Like, having to, like, basically, like, I can design the greatsword without even armor bonuses to one-shot things.
A sudden sound and fearsome roar, awoke our hero from his rest. The Maid of Windermere had called the grave thresh from its nest to have at her behest.
I'm glad I made that decision, though, before I got too carried away with Universalist. But I did also have to sit and think about it, too, right? Like, is when I was looking at them, just like, why would I pick any of these other ones? It's like, I'm picking between this, you know, these bonuses, but not that one, these ones, but not that one, or Universalist, which is just all of them, right? And I'm just, and you know, and that was kind of the realization. It's like, this will never not be the best option. And right now, it's a 33% chance for each one to get a point, and it's staying fairly even. Like, within the range they're at right now, I am guaranteed, Universalist at this rate. They're off by so little, Universalist is a guaranteed fact. I lucked out coming in here during the day when my daggers were doing fire damage.
You're too powerful.
Ooh! Ooh! Okay, so that's better armor. I got more health, poison resistance, better elemental resistance. Abso-fucking... Oh, fuck off. Again, that's another thing like, granted, I still don't think my sorcery is high enough, but Universalist does also chop those requirements by 25%, which makes equipping things way easier. I'll definitely keep that in the wing. There's no lore stone here, it's just a bunch of chests, but it's the other lore stone that I wanted. Because otherwise you can't complete the lore stone set here, and I'm very much a one-stop shop, one-and-done kind of person in these types of games. Once I realize there's multiple objectives within a dungeon, I want them all done at once. It's gone. Take that hit. Oh my god. Can you die? Better than nothing. I'll have to make... Guess I didn't really need to touch the flame, huh?
The ring is nearby. Come.
I got a healing potion off of him. More healing potions. This is good. Because the next room is where I get fucked. Because there's more... There's 2 of those guys, I believe. And then Boggarts. Thank God this room's stocking me up.
Sir Sagril approached the spirit deep within Gorguath. He slashed its wicked stock and root, safe from behind its wrath, slyly from a side path.
This one's way more worth it to me. More damage and more health. Weapons, by the way. Fire is really useful right now. This is automatically better than the other one, so of course I'm going to run this one. I also have points into daggers. I don't have points into Feyblade right now, so Feyblade's actually not the better option.
How can this be? Listen, I do not like this.
Oh, fuck you. You're dead. You're all just pathetic ads, you're Boggarts. I can handle 2 Boggarts. He says as he pathetically gets hit. Fuck off! Fuck off! Let me get an attack in! The other Boggart ran away. I managed to block this guy with the tree. Already weaker. And it doesn't really provide much, but we'll see. Right, set's complete. What does that set get me?
And thus the thresh was dead. But from the heart
Beyblade
of
damage.
Gorgoath came two beasts in its stead. Woke two beasts from their bed. 2 times did Sir Sagro struggle. 2 times he swore an oath. I'll leave your wretched corpses here. And he battled them both amidst the undergrowth. And that morn, a figure emerged, alone and single fay. He sauntered past the gathered crowd and turned to them to say, I think I'll rest today.
More boggarts spawn in the next room, I believe. Ooh, I missed this chest. That was tactical play right there. I'm gonna get better. I will probably also get worse. Oh, like I felt exhausted doing that.
Alas, there is no time exit. You will know when the time off with you.
All right. In all honesty, I'll just keep investing into here. I'll stop at this one. So that way, you know, things keep getting cheaper. All right, let's get the wheel back up. I'm probably going to call it after this, once we get these points allocated. Sorcery. Alright. Finesse. I swear to God, I'm running out of options for finesse. Like, I keep putting them into daggers. Here, I'll put a point into Feyblade there. Like, the problem is like, I keep putting them into daggers, and then what happens when I don't have a dagger? Like, that's the scary part to me. Sorcery again. This maxes out Mark of Flame, which is good. Alright, so we'll close that. Oops. So I now have access to Initiate, which is more mana reduction and elemental deduction cost. Oh, honestly, with the right build, the mage line might actually be really nice. Just like ability, like having the spells, but then the abilities, and by endgame, all my weapons are going to have elemental effects on them. So it won't have any bonuses to physical damage per se. But having that mana cost reduction on all my abilities would actually be really nice. I'm going to stick with Duelist for now, though. Alright. So this will be picked back up on Sunday, I believe. Sunday we will be picking back up with more Kingdoms of Amalur. That'll also be the last day of my vacation too, so we'll see what it's gonna turn out like after that, but I feel like I made excellent progress today. This was actually a really, really good stream. Really good, really fun. Had obviously some moments, but I feel like there's nothing you can do about it. So tomorrow, what am I doing tomorrow? Second notifications again. Yeah, so, let's see, what am I doing tomorrow? Let's see. Just going through my notifications. Because once I see them, I cannot tune them out. So yes, what do we do? Do we do Kingdoms of Amalur? We could just goof off in Guild Wars 2. Or no, not Kingdom Zone. We could goof off in Guild Wars 2. Goof off in Genshin. I don't really have anything to goof off with in Guild Wars 2. I'm done everything I need to do in Guild Wars 2 until the next expansion comes out. So like right now all they're trying to do is push people towards making legendaries, and I don't care about legendaries that much. Like I know I have a few, but they're not my primary concern by any means. I could also do Gunfire Reborn. I also have, you know, like some console games. Like I got Digimon Rumble Arena. I got Pokemon, or not Pokemon, Mario Sports Mix. Whatever it is, it has to be something that is like not time consuming nor coherent, because I got my school interview for tomorrow, so that doesn't end until 3:30, so I probably won't start streaming until like 4:35. So I'm wondering if I even stream tomorrow at all. Like I'm just kind of like contemplating, like do I just take the day off, or just let myself chill and do what I want. Like I wouldn't mind going for like a long. It sucks that my interview's midday. I hate interviews midday. My interview back when it was on the 30th was actually at like 12, and I would have much preferred that. Yeah, midday interviews suck, or midday stuff suck, because you can't really do much before and you can't really do much after, right? Like, but I wouldn't, like, with a midday interview, it almost feels like I want to do something. I would prefer to stream because there's nothing else to do. You know what? I might just take the day off. I might just not stream tomorrow, because if I'm gonna do Genshin, like if I do end up not doing anything and just doing Genshin, I'd be much more comfortable just doing it by myself while listening to like a YouTube video on the side. So, you know what? Tomorrow will just be a no stream day, and we'll be back on Thursday with some. What is it? It should be 7th Dragon, right? Yeah. So 7th Dragon on Thursday. So with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be friendful or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.